Hello and welcome to another stream of Red Dead Redemption 2 for my annual 2024 playthrough. Alright, so in-game time is 4:43 AM and I think I've already hunted for the camp. Looking at the end of last stream. It's just I hadn't changed Arthur's outfit yet for the new in-game day. Alright, cool. Yeah. Okay, so the only thing I need to do for this new in-game day is actually get Arthur into some different clothes. That's if I can get there without activating Micah. Good.
Things all right?
Marvelous. Thank you.
Well, that's nice to hear.
Alright, something I need to do is go in and get some gun oil.
Come on.
I was too busy focusing on other stuff.
Oh, come on, out of the way. Out of the damn way.
I'll have my eyes on you every second you're in here, thief. All right, what do you want?
Thief? Well, what Arthur did was less serious than what you fucking did. Kidnapping someone, holding them against their will, putting them in your fucking basement. Who is the one that should be, greeting the other with, gonna keep my eye on you? Actually, something I never had a look
See
at.
what's available.
How much is gun oil? Which obviously, having it to be used whenever you want, but how much is gun oil versus how much is it to just get your weapon cleaned at the gunsmith? Okay, so gun oil is $1.35. However, cleaning a
You got
weapon
a
is
fine
57
weapon,
cents.
and I can make it even finer if you're interested. Well, if that gun ain't shining, glad you take care of what's yours. If you're serious about your shooting, you'll want to add sights to your gun. That's a wise investment. I'm quite skilled in customization. Make your munitions yours.
Alright, that makes our money go down from 14.50 to 9.49. Hey there, Chris. How's it going, dude?
Thank you.
So they say some
Ancient
queer
fuse flare up
folk
again
live
in
up
Scarlet
there.
Meadows.
Okay, so we've had a look at the Saint Denis Times, keeping track of what newspapers we've read.
I caught some reprobate shambling around my backyard yesterday. Went straight to the law, of course.
Okay, so we had read number 43 of the Saint Denis Times. So now we've got 45 and 46. That's weird. What about 43? Have I missed one? I mean 44. Anyway, we'll get 45 and 46. Chris, nothing much this weekend. Was depressing. Oh no, Chris. Sorry to hear about that. That really sucks. Especially on a weekend as well.
I thought I was generous allowing our stable boy to sleep under the council. Found several sticky bits off our last trip. He will need replacing.
Don't surprise me in the least. Newspaper. Okay then, girl.
Now I'm actually curious. Let's go to Saint Denis itself. Have a look at the newspaper for sale. I mean, I've never bothered in a playthrough before to get all the newspapers, so I don't know if there's any numbers that get skipped. I mean, it's not like there's Saint Denis Times Volume 1, 2, 3, 4, you know. Hey there, Oz Jim. Too hot to do anything? Yeah, that can suck. Chris, you've been playing too much Red Dead 1. Red Dead. You went to bed at like 4 a.m. last night. Oh, did you? Yeah, I mean, it's one of those games that can really draw you in. It can definitely become a time sink. Oz Jim, where you are, it's 5:30 p.m. and still 31 degrees, is it? Damn, that is still pretty warm.
Ain't been too many Federals coming through. But I got some horse sense. Homes for the blind? Stop! Move! Take a pamphlet!
Alright, so...
Come, please, take a pamphlet and learn how you can save the white race.
How are you holding on?
What? You looking for trouble? Just what's wrong with you?
The NPCs in this game always amuse me.
Come on.
They're the ones getting on the road where there's fucking bloody horses going back and forth, and they're the ones complaining when they walk on the road. It's like me seeing that there's cars going on a road and stepping on the road and then getting angry at the cars for getting in my way when I'm the party that should be making way for them, you know?
Easy, easy.
Jim, when you were playing this online, you always got ambushed in Saint Denis, so you avoided it as much as possible. Yeah, there's been a couple of times too where that's happened to me, and they've killed my horse twice. They had like a Gatling gun set up. Chris, online sucks. I've had a lot of people talk about Red Dead Online and saying that it's, you know, it's terrible. They neglected it and all that kind of stuff. I mean, when you think about it as a concept, the idea of people creating their own character and in that sense essentially becoming an NPC except with more that they can do because obviously they're a human, so they're able to think the same way that a human player thinks in the main story, you know. And the idea of that seems like really cool, but like anything, I think it comes down to the types of people that are actually using the service. And if you get people that are just constantly, their only goal is to upset other players' enjoyment, and that's their only goal, and that's the only thing that they want to do, then it's one of those things where I definitely do not have any concern about not being an online multiplayer gamer. You know, because I'd rather have the things that go wrong be the game, because I know that the game isn't actively trying to fuck you over every chance it can get. Whereas if you're playing online and you were trying to do something, no doubt there's someone whose only intention is to mess things up. Now, at the same time, the counter argument for their side might be, well, we're playing a game that's in the Wild West. You know, you've got people going around, you know, robbing people and all that. So if someone's doing a mission and I come along and I rob them, then that's just part of the online process. It's like, that's true. That is true. But I'm assuming that there is sort of like categories that you can put your profile in where the server knows that these are the types of players that are looking for this type of experience. So put them with the other players who are too. So, I don't know, maybe a category should be created called the Wild West category or something. And if someone puts their profile in that, then that person understands that they're opening themselves up to potentially be railroaded into doing something that they're not wanting to because someone on their side has decided that they want to play the game a certain way, you know? And have them do that to their heart's content. Have a separate server that's set aside for that kind of playstyle. But then again, you'd have some people that would be like, oh, so there's a specific thing, then I won't put my profile as that so that I'll still be able to get into the servers where people aren't looking for that kind of experience. So, you know, there's always going to be a way that people try to work around stuff. Oh, Jim, you should be able to report them, but you can't. Yeah. Well, that's it too. There's also that side of stuff. Chris, it's those online couples that make you disgusted. Oh, how do you mean, Chris? Oh, Jim, that's fair, but do it over and over again isn't fair to the other player. Exactly. When someone's specifically targeted...
Good girl.
And those like players that dress like KK members, oh yeah, it's like, jeez.
On a man with no sight.
What the hell's the matter?
What the hell's in the matter with you? Alright, so it seems that you can go to any newspaper seller and get what's available, and every single seller around the game world offers the same, and once you buy it from one, there's nothing else from the other. So now that I know that for sure, that's good. Something I haven't done for a bit in a stream is actually read the newspapers and Arthur's journal. Got to be careful though, because the law and the bounty hunters could come after Arthur. So let's actually take Arthur out on the water. Where maybe he'll be safe from them. Chris, the couples make you disgusted when you find out what their profile picture looks like. Oh yeah, you know, it's like, oh come on. Like, what a fucking degenerate, to say the least, group to want to affiliate yourself with. It's like, ugh. Jim, like one time you had your camp near Blackwater and was hunting and got sniped and they stole your pelts. Yeah, Jim. Yeah, that would be so frustrating because you've spent the time it takes to get that, and then they just come along and be like, haha, boom, we'll take it. It's ridiculous. Hey Casper, thanks for redeeming that. When I do the next mission, I'll put it in first person. Let's have a look. Saint Denis times 45. A horror show. Blood in the streets of Valentine. Lawman Dutch's gang Cornwall guards face off. Dead everywhere, families grieving. Coroner overwhelmed. Valentine. Residents say it sounded like the Indian Wars had resumed on their streets. At first, shots rang out as women and the feeble ran for cover. It soon turned into an unrelenting cacophony of gunfire. Lawmen traded shots with members of the notorious Vandalin gang who had come to town to rob and steal. A few agents known to be working for Leviticus Cornwall joined in the fray, quickly creating a scene of unmitigated chaos. Valentine is well known in the region as a rough around the edges livestock town with some insalubrious visitors, and altercations are not uncommon. The recent spate of violence is, however, unprecedented. Bar fights in the Smithfield Saloon are too frequent. Many are still in shock at the recent violence, including a brutal massacre at Six Point Cabin. Local officials are calling on state and federal authorities for assistance in restoring order. Civil War soldiers turned criminals. Lemoyne Raiders turned Free Staters. Quest for independence. Now control area near Old Shady Bell Mansion. Criminal mischief running rampant. The war for Southern independence took many casualties. Almost every family in the country knew of a loved one who perished in that war. While many have put the conflict behind them and tried to bring our proud nation back together, that very struggle continues to beguile members of the Lemoyne Raiders gang. Initially looked upon as patriotic heroes fighting against tyranny during that conflict, they have failed to let the war between the states pass to history, instead using it as a rally point to wage war on law-abiding citizens, and some say they have become the tyranny themselves. Structured as a military unit, they continue to recruit young disaffected men and engage in robberies and arms deals, even declaring that they are immune from tax and other regulation. They speak frequently of freedom and independence, yet there have been numerous reports of robberies from government institutions and citizens themselves. Current dispatches indicate they have taken up refuge in locations in the swamps and bayous in the lowland country, and many lawmen and bounty hunters are apprehensive to approach the area. Some have said it will take a massive amount of force to bring this murderous gang to heel. Pneumatic wonder. Inventor patents motorized carpet sweeper. Bulky hand-crank carpet sweepers may soon be relics when Thomas Rivington's invention becomes available. While in his study one afternoon, he overheard his wife and mother-in-law lament on the hardships of cleaning floors by working bellows on a carpet sweeper device. He came upon an idea and began tinkering. The result is his pneumatic carpet renovator, which creates a vacuum-like suction that pulls dust into a receptacle. It features the ease and convenience of a large gasoline-powered combustion engine. Rivington showed the device at a state fairground in California to the delight of many mothers in attendance who tried the invention for themselves. Safe and easy to use, he said the sound of the gasoline engine becomes relaxing and can even be used to clean the baby's room while she sleeps soundly in her crib. I'm sure. Just like modern vacuum cleaners, you can just, fire one up in someone's room and they'll be asleep and they'll just sleep soundly through it. They won't even wake up. Yeah. Hey there, Stepper. Welcome on in. Yeah, Arthur's just shaking. That's so funny. Being in this thin canoe, not having much room. The second gold rush. Alchemist claims gold created from tin. While prospectors seek untold millions in gold lying in streams and hills of the west, word is spread of a man who is close to making gold. Residents in the area on the border between Cholla Springs and Gaptooth Ridge in New Austin say rumors are running rampant of a reclusive alchemist, Anthony, who lives in a small cabin and is close to perfecting the ability to change any base metal, such as copper or tin, into gold. If such a discovery were announced, the gold markets would surely collapse, says one economist. Treasure hunter disappears, was seeking famed emerald from Guama. Family fears the worst. Treasure hunter and gemologist Louis T. Bresson has amassed a collection of gems from around the world, and is particularly fond of emeralds, having given his betrothed an emerald engagement ring from a stone he procured from Egypt to match her green eyes. 6 months ago, he bid farewell to his wife and newborn daughter and headed on a frigate to the island Guama in the Spanish West Indies, near Cuba, in search of what has been rumored to be the largest emerald ever discovered. His wife, Mrs. Henrietta Bresson, reports that she received 1 or 2 letters brimming with excitement as Lewis claimed to be closer to finding the object of his quarry. Then communication ceased, and weeks passed without a letter or cable. She fears the worst and has asked parishioners at her local church and treasure hunters everywhere to pray daily for his safe return. Thank you, Stepper, for redeeming that. It's going to be a little while, though, before I get back to the camp, but when I get there, I'll antagonize Lenny. I'm assuming that's who you want me to antagonize. I was Jim scared a gator is going to knock him off the canoe. That's right, at any minute that could happen to him. Royal kidnap. Reward offered for Princess Isabeau. Luxembourg Royal. 15-year anniversary of suspected kidnapping. Luxembourg, in a royal proclamation, the Grand Duchy of Luxembourg has issued a decree offering a reward of $1,000 for information resulting in the whereabouts of Princess Isabeau. The princess disappeared from a remote hunting lodge while on a hunting trip during a private family visit to the United States. She was 5 years old at the time. Some believe she was murdered, some that she was abducted and kidnapped, although no ransom note was ever received. Others posit that she was eaten by wild animals. Her disappearance has been a source of never-ending trauma and embarrassment to the royal family, and especially her brother, who has frequently implored the American people to assist in finding information regarding her whereabouts, and himself denies any wrongdoing in her disappearance. While there have been rewards offered in the past, the most recent offering is the highest ever considered. It follows recent rumors that she had been taken to a small town in the United States. Princess Isabeau has a characteristic birthmark on her face and right hand. Anyone who suspects her whereabouts is encouraged to visit local law enforcement. Oh, I see, Stepper. Sorry, it came so quick after the redemption, I thought, oh, that might be who you want me to antagonize. But yeah, Lenny, that moment in that mission with Lenny. Lenny! Where are you, Lenny? Woman suffrage debate. Movement grows. Many in opposition. Lemoyne lawmaker Abba Bachmeyer spoke at a meeting here addressing the woman problem, as concerns grow over the emergent suffrage movement. States in the North have passed laws allowing women's suffrage to their detriment and arguably to their damnation. We cannot allow the scourge of the North and Europe to spread here. Women are the evidently weaker sex and unable to think things out coolly and calmly. Giving them the vote would lead to great damage to the Republic and to this state, he said, to a standing ovation. Well-known activist Dorothea Wicklow has held meetings in Saint Denis and other towns in recent months promoting voting rights for women. The movement is spreading to smaller towns such as Rhodes, but traditionalists are confident that common sense will prevail. Osjim, isn't there a quest to find the princess? Not that I know of. There might be. I've never done it before, but there might be. Kidnappers at large, lawmen on the hunt, ransomed and tortured. A statewide manhunt is underway in Lemoyne for the Anderson boys, the brutal and bloodthirsty gang who have taken to kidnapping and ransoming locals. Led by Anders Anderson, the outlaws are responsible for a spate of violent attacks and kidnapping in the region over the past 5 years. Fear has run rampant as word spread that ransoms were paid in the sum of over $2,000, and yet 2 of the 3 men kidnapped were badly tortured and maimed for life. Aerial amazement. Tightrope walker attempts greatest feat yet. Tightrope daredevil Bessie Adair is preparing for her greatest feat yet, walking across Pike's Basin in New Austin. Known for her death-defying feats in the Saint Denis Circus, she has spent the past weeks meticulously training for her bold attempt. Adair plans a grand event next month to celebrate the tightrope walk, with a precise date to be determined. Peck's flying machine crashes. The improved apparatus less successful than original. Professor Cecil H. Peck, Secretary of the Smithsonian Institution, has worked tirelessly for several years on a steam-powered flying machine to be used for war purposes. The aerodrome, as he named it, is unmanned and launches from the top of a houseboat by catapult. His earlier experiments met with a certain degree of success, flying briefly before crashing. His newer model buckled upon launch and fell into the river. He was given $25,000 for the project. His experiments have inspired many science-minded lads. Professor Peck says the Smithsonian recently received a detailed letter from the Wright Cycle Company, a bicycle manufacturing outfit from Ohio that requested publications about aeronautics, planning experiments of their own. President's acts further isolate America. Country plunges into the blackest gloom. Tariff acts hurt trade, raise prices. President Alfred McAllister signed the Tariff Act last week, raising custom duties by an average of 60%. Shopkeepers and traders said the tariffs will surely cause business to close and prices to skyrocket. Imported woolen products now face a 90% rate. The president asserted at the signing that tariffs result in national prosperity. We must keep foreign products from our shores. They strip our workers of labor, food from the tables of our families, and only seek to benefit rich titans of industry abroad, he said at the signing. The president's popularity has been waning during his campaign for American isolationism, and especially after a typhoid epidemic ravaged and killed 2,500 troops and military bases across the country under his administration. The world's grandest circus delights young and old. By all accounts, Margaret, Mistress of Danger, brings the grandest circus show. All the surrounding country comes to enjoy the spectacle and splendor that causes wonder and joy. Margaret, Mistress of Danger, the world's greatest female animal trainer, is the most superior form of canvas-covered entertainment. Hailing from England, Margaret delights the crowd as she wrangles exotic beasts, including zebras, fierce tigers, and ferocious lions. While other traveling circuses have taken to exhibiting the latest fashion and freaks, Margaret delights with feats of animal entertainment. Having held multiple shows in the area, they are packing up the tents and heading to Rhodes. The Act of Angling by Jeremy Gill, Chain Pickerel. It is well known that anglers go mad at times, like hares in March. The sight of an annual salmon run or steelhead trout snapping at flies in spring is a topic of considerable froth and forecast for the best of us. However, there exist fish that are available year-round and bring great joy. When in Italy, I once took the Pope fishing for chain pickerel, and he delighted at the fantastic action and fight of this toothy fish. I am no Catholic, but even I was impressed by His Holiness's wisdom and insight, and we remain firm friends to this day. Often he writes to me about spiritual matters, which brings me back to pickerel. While drawn by spinning lures in sunny weather, pickerel are a bony fish and often overlooked. But fight with this predatory fish in Big Valley for an afternoon, and upon relaxing with an aperitif, if you will, marvel at the deadness of your arm from reeling, with or without a prominent Catholic cleric at your side. Alright, so that's that newspaper. That was the Saint Denis Times, number 45. There is Izaro's gym. Okay. Yeah, I never realized in the single player that there was a mission to find her. Chris, felt like you're in English class, all that reading. Yeah, those newspapers tend to have a lot of different things. There's another one there I want to read, but I want to give my voice a break from it for a little bit.
Okay, my girl.
Can you move out of the way?
Could you move out of the way? Yeah. It's like all this open road, and we're in your way. It's alright. Yes, game, I know. There's a wolf back there. You don't need to move the camera back. In this direction. I already know. Could you imagine, though, waiting until you had all the newspapers in the game and then reading them as John in the epilogue? Could be like, oh, have no voice left.
What's your problem? Hey, move it!
Get away from me now! Fuera!
Are you? Whoa, easy.
Hey, Mr. Goatee. Hope it's going well.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so it's almost the next in-game day. So I may as well just wait until it ticks over into that, and then I can hunt for the camp and then take it back.
Yep.
Got some bounty hunters nearby. Alright, it's the next in-game day.
There you go.
Don't forget how it is, man. You died from Alien just before, so taking a break. Don't blame you for wanting to take a break.
Yep. Easy. You rest up here, girl. Good work on that bank job.
Loved every minute.
There'll be plenty more where that came from. That Braithwaite job was a lot of work for not enough money.
I was just doing what Dutch asked us to.
You got a brain of your own, don't you? All right, well, I should be getting on.
Uh-huh.
Sean.
Here he is, the master hunter.
All right. Let me see. Good job, Mr. Morgan.
Alright, so we'll get Arthur changed, and then we'll get him drunk and antagonize a gang member. Yeah, Stepper, get into it. Mr. Gote, you fired the revolver at the android in front of you and you went to move forward. Blast got you from up. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you got to watch out for too, like, because the alien can be crafted like that. And it's the same when you come across human enemies, because they can be idiots and shoot at you, and that can get the alien, unless you find a place to hide, of course. But if you're too close to where they are when the alien attacks and you haven't hidden, then the alien will be like, more food. Gentlemen, we do not stop till nightfall. What about breakfast? You've already had it. We've had one, yes. What about second breakfast? I don't think he knows about second breakfast, Pip. What about the Levinses? Luncheon, afternoon tea, dinner, supper. He knows about them, doesn't he? I wouldn't count on it. Thanks for redeeming that, Casper.
You ever have a good time?
Arthur, I'll let that pass since you're drunk.
I couldn't live my life like that.
What's the point of this?
You could be dead tomorrow.
It's no use trying to deal with you when you're like this.
You little shit.
Not this again.
Turd.
Just leave me be, will you?
Dung boy.
Get away from me.
Last thing I need is you're bringing me down.
Just keep your mouth shut.
I was just starting to enjoy myself.
Is this meant to be some joke?
Moan, moan, moan.
That's
Not in the
enough
mood.
now, Arthur.
Not the best, I'll be honest.
What the hell?
I'm too tired for this.
Come on, stop sleeping. Hey, up.
What, Arthur? What is it?
Hey there, Anasune. I hope things are going well. There we go. Drunken Arthur has antagonized people. Anasune, playing AC1 with the broken controller is so fun. You love not being able to block attacks after being kicked out of a fight, or end up switching to Hidden Blade before you counter, resulting in a hit. Oh yeah, those sorts of things can be really, really frustrating. Sometimes in the early games it can be annoying because you want to lock onto an enemy, but the game thinks you want to lock off on them because you might not have realized you're locked on already because the game doesn't always tell you that you are. Oh, hell yeah, Mr. Gote. Yeah, I always was going to. That's for sure. Okay, so we got a new in-game day. I've not bought, but I've brought an animal to the camp. Now, to actually read the other newspaper that I bought. They are in Asune, yeah. Official ones. There's heaps of fans that have done mods over the years for the old school games and all that kind of stuff. But these are actually official remasters being released for the first 3 games in the series. They're being remastered with new graphics, but the option to switch to the old school graphics whenever you want. Options for either old school controls or modern controls. And the expansion packs that were released back in the day for each one are actually included in the remaster as well. Mr. Gote also sent you a link to a Facebook video that shows you the COD Easter egg you're talking about. Oh, nice, Mr. Gote. That's cool. I'll check that out soon. Thanks for sending that through. Time for the Saint-Denis Times, number 46. Feud at the brink. Bloody shootout between families. Moonshine trafficking suspected. Dead and dying in the streets. Roads. News was received here today of a tremendous escalation of the decades-old blood feud between the Greys and Braithwaites, two prominent local families who have been arguing since long before the war. The town of Rhodes and its residents were the true victims in a fight between these powerful families. The recent altercation originated in the Rhodes Parlor House, which is owned by the Grey family. Reports say that moonshine or money was the basis of the argument. Shots rang out and voices screamed, and then bullets sadly hushed them. Once prominent families, the fortunes of the Greys and the Braithwaites and other once wealthy landowners like them, have been on the wane since the war. The plantation families have been at odds since before the War of the States, claiming some mutual theft of gold or property over a century ago, a motive of which nobody can claim reliability to this day. Reports say the new altercation began when some associates of the Braithwaites entered the Rhodes Parlor House and offered customers plenty of free, untaxed liquor. Prisoner escapes. Murderer was set to hang. Score of lawmen dead in wild shootout. Small mountain town in mourning. Residents of Strawberry in fear. A prisoner set to hang for a brutal murder escaped from jail in Strawberry, setting the town on edge after a horrific shootout. The violence erupted in rapid fashion, catching the sheriff and other law enforcement off guard. Tens of lawmen are dead in what is described as the most brazen jailbreak in years. An accomplice surprised lawmen, and the normally peaceful town erupted in gunfire. The accomplice and the prisoner escaped during a massive running shootout. The local doctor was so overwhelmed with the dead and wounded that he has not been seen in town since. A handkerchief said to be worn by one of the robbers was found in the tracks of their escape, with part of a tooth and other evidences of wounding. However, one official said that so many had been involved in pursuing the duo that it could have been one of the many dead that it belonged to. Quincy statue defiled. Confederate war hero. Fought bravely at Scarlet Meadows. A dispatch from the Saint-Denis Constable reports that the statue of General Quincy Harris was defaced in a craven act. The hero of the War of Northern Aggression saw his bravest men cut down in front of his eyes at the Battle of Scarlet Meadows in 1864. The word coward appeared on the statue, no doubt placed there by the handful of ill-advised citizens who seek to tarnish the name of a general that historians agree was a courageous military man. The battle that day was hectic and a scene of carnage, with conflicting accounts soon discredited, and General Harris is remembered as one who never turned coat in the face of adversity. A modern steam marvel. Cornwall orders fastest steamship in the world, expected to arrive within the week. Industrialist and rail magnate Leviticus Cornwall has ordered delivery of the nation's first turbine-powered steamship, a marvel of engineering from the United Kingdom. First unveiled as an experimental vessel in 1894, it was then demonstrated as the fastest ship on water. Now beginning commercial production, the Turbinia class, as was first christened, is expected to be a private vessel for Mr. Cornwall, built to his exact specifications, including a level of opulence and grandeur not before seen on modern sailing vessels. Lawman found dead. Henry Jenkins was veteran of force. Angelo Bronte sends condolences. Foul play suspected. Officer Henry Jenkins was found dead last Tuesday of a gunshot to the head in what has been described as an ambush that left the veteran officer slumped forward in his outhouse near the abode that he shared with his wife of 20 years. Jenkins had led an investigation against prominent local businessman Angelo Bronte, 55, who resides in a mansion on Flavian Street. Mr. Bronte has long been a supporter of local constables and law enforcement and frequently appears at social events celebrating Saint-Denis politicians. Some have accused Bronte of being involved in a syndicate that deals in smuggling and racketeering, though numerous officials vouch for him as a fine member of the local business community. They say that his Italian heritage is being held against him and that Bronte is of great benefit to the community, contributing to fundraisers for local schools as well as supporting causes to help the infirm and elderly. So here we have a few, if you get this newspaper in time enough, foreshadowings of characters that we haven't met yet in the story. And the interesting thing about this is it mentions where he actually lives. And even though we've read this now as Arthur, I'm sure that later in the game when we get to the mission where we're searching for where he lives, that they won't count the fact that we've actually read about where he lives. A fifth person slain. Pattern identified. Message scrawled in blood. Worries intensify a plague, similar to deaths years ago. Residents of Saint-Denis are living in fear as their ritualistic deaths from years ago have returned. The pattern is the same. Teeth marks like those of a hyena or dog on the body are noticeable. There are messages scrawled next to the body in blood. Some had attributed the deaths to yellow fever, but others cite vampires as the cause. Saint-Denis lawmen announced years ago that they had caught the culprit and indeed did hang Bosco Lopez, who had spent many years living in Argentina before arriving in Saint-Denis by frigate. Now that the fifth victim has been found, lawmen are expressing caution, indicating that all residents should avoid traveling alone in the evening wherever possible, and keeping all residents without locks barricaded overnight. Women are especially advised to show caution as they are more often than not the victims of attacks. The King of Corsets. Exotic finery booms in Saint-Denis. Since the wife of King Henry II of France enforced a ban on thick waists at court attendance, the corset has remained in high fashion for all who can afford it. Using exotic lace and stays and whalebones and metal supports, much cherished local artisan Algernon Wasp fashioned striking corsets at his world-renowned workshop and greenhouse in the Mansion district of Saint Denis. This is another character we'll meet later. His millinery work and corsetry are all the rage amongst the fashionable members of the higher classes, who prize his use of rare and most delicate materials such as orchids and egret feathers. With a long list of elite and aristocratic clients from all around the world, Mr. Wasp's workshop toils into the night to make the waists of aristocrats slimmer and their heads dainty with finery. He remains an example of Saint bloody hell, Saint Denis's status as a cultural capital of the world. Some of these words, when they have is's on the end. They have fled. Lemoyne Raiders now in Texas. The ex-soldiers, renegades, and criminals that loosely comprise the Lemoyne Raiders militia have mostly fled to Texas after repeated clashes with the government and law enforcement. Preaching the free stater, anti-government, and anti-tax doctrine, their message soon grew tiresome for a populace that simply wants to move on after the war between the states. The scrappy militia has spent the last few years robbing government employees and institutions and regular civilians as well. After some stinging defeats, the Lemoyne Raiders fled to areas of Texas where it is reported that their disdain for paying tax or supporting the government is more readily received. A massive motif. Cliff sculpture and grizzlies. Wayfarers and the Grizzlies have reported a massive cliff face sculpture is underway, courtesy of an as yet unknown artist. Undertaken by a lone man toiling with a hammer and chisel, but rarely seen, he is suspended by hemp rope and works in the beating sun to accomplish his artistic vision of carving a face into a prominent rock face. The project began several weeks ago, according to travelers who say the man has undertaken it as an homage to his beloved wife. War brewing in Europe. Power struggle in Africa at issue. Britain killing scores of Dutch settlers. The struggle for power in Africa continues. The territories of rival European powers are being disputed once more. Great Britain has plunged into a full-scale war against Dutch settlers in southern Africa known as the Boers. Despite the belief that a compromise would be found, hostilities have commenced to crush the Boers as Great Britain rushes to send men and munitions to southern Africa. Rival European powers accuse Great Britain of threatening legitimate claims on territories controlled by others and the gold and diamond mines there that create immense wealth. Also of concern is that the vast and unruly native populations may prove restless, ungrateful, and resentful towards their European masters. Yeah, you think? Nah. Women should keep silence, allowed to sing but not speak in church. She is subordinate to men. The first day's synod of Virginia was spent with devotional exercises led by Reverend T.M. Spriggs, speaking on giving the work of God to all people. His committee was tasked last year to study the scriptural position on women in the home and church and their duties and came to some unsurprising conclusions. Order remains heaven's first law, and it necessitates the due subordination of the rule to the ruler. This subordination of women by divine appointment is sadly ignored or denied by the women's movement. The home is the special sphere of a woman, as indeed this is her throne. The church and indeed the scriptures forbid a woman to hold office or bear rule, lead prayer in a public assembly, and they can command her to keep silence. The scriptures teach what a woman may do in church, her home, or in public. She may sing in mixed-sex devotional services or in meetings of her own sex. The report was signed by all 5 clergymen, and they remain unanimous on the woman question, as does this newspaper, which supports the natural order of things, even though we are men of science first and foremost. How big of you. A summer outing. La Grasse fishing and hunting. For those feeling ill, overworked, and seeking pleasure, the area of La Grasse is ideal for camping, fishing, and hunting. The small remote settlement in the swamps of the bayou is teeming with fish and wildlife, and for a reasonable rental, a local will act as a guide for people traveling through or angling. The settlement of La Grasse is self-sufficient, earning money through fishing, guiding, or working at Hagen Orchards nearby. A guide for the day is not only pleasurable, but practical, as reports of aggressive alligator attacks have resulted in their services being in high demand. A Tale of Two Robberies. Highwaymen clash at coach hold-up. 2 separate bands of highwaymen had their sights on the same banking stagecoach north of Strawberry in Big Valley. The driver called out, "It's hold up," and the guard could see 4 masked men outside. During the encounter, a separate band of highwaymen arrived and exchanged gunfire. Sheriff deputies arrived on the scene several hours later and found looted bodies in a stretch of the Dakota River. The dead are believed to be members of the notorious O'Driscoll boys who have been lying around the area in recent weeks and were responsible for robberies of banking and mail shipments. Coach ambushed. Assailants flee, burn barn. Search continues for robbers. A supply coach operated by Cornwall Industries was ambushed just south of Scarlet Meadows in Lemoyne. The band of thieves, numbering 4 in all, ordered the guards to abandon the coach. They then immediately fled with the stolen coach. The victims of the coach robbery gave pursuit to a local farm where the assailants were discovered later that night. During a massive gunfight, the highwaymen set fire to a barn, which burned to the ground. They escaped to the woods in the south, and authorities are searching the area for their whereabouts. The Art of Angling by Jeremy Gill, Channel Catfish. As a world-famous master of both rod and pen, it often troubles me to see this fascination with factories and machines. They can dull the senses. I have long prided myself as a fisherman free from exhibitions of vanity and self-conceit, which is why I am often asked to lecture on my extensive travels, sharing their successes and my uncanny ability to catch any fish, and also on spiritual, romantic, and economic matters. Yeah. You're not a narcissist at all, are you, Jeremy Gill? Indeed, fishing once helped me stop a major European land war, but that's another story for another day. Catfish care not a jot for major battles, averted or otherwise. My next challenge, catching a monster-sized channel catfish. They love muddy waters and prefer crayfish over other baits, fish in overcast weather. These mysteries of the deep detest the sun, much like our British counterparts. Happy hunting. Alright, so that's that newspaper read. What in-game time is it now? It was fairly early before I started reading that. Ah, still early in the morning, so that works out well. Alright, now, I need to catch up on Arthur's journal, because I haven't actually read from his journal for a while. But I'm going to take a little short voice break. Be right back.
Morning to you.
Good morning, Arthur.
You seem to have everything well in order here.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far.
You okay?
Hey, Fenton!
Oh, never again.
Fenton!
Anyway, I won't disturb you.
See you later.
That's my brother Fenton. He gone done being idiot. Alright, so Arthur's journal. I've taken note of where I read up to, which is here. Cool. Horseshoe Overlook, Strauss. I went to call in alone, some farmer, local do-gooder. Think I'd seen him in Valentine before when I was fighting that big fella. He begged and coughed and spluttered, and I beat him half to death. Such is life, such is the world. His boy looked at me like I was the devil, and perhaps for him, I was. The whole thing confused me. Maybe that's wrong. The whole thing revolted me, my part. These sad, desperate bastards, their silly expectations of life, and their tawdry reality, the unkindness of existence. I can handle that just fine, but I do not love it, nor those who try to make things otherwise, I guess. So Arthur here showing a little bit of, remorse and that for it. But it's interesting too, if you know from a previous playthrough, that Arthur actually had a son, and the mother of his child, he came back one day because he would visit every so often to make sure that they were fine and, give them food or money and, stuff like that. And he returned one day to see 2 graves where they were, So Arthur knows what it's like to have a family and to lose that. And he doesn't outwardly say it, but if you think about that and you think about this dialogue entry here and him sort of like thinking about what he did, then it's one of those little things that adds towards his redemption later on as well. Because the thing about Arthur and the idea about the honor system can help explore this is underneath it all, he is a good person. He's done terrible things, and there's no question about it. But the thing about Arthur is that deep down, he is a good person. It's just that life itself, choices that were made by other people, and his own choices have led him down the road that he's gone. And later on, when he starts to want to do things differently, that is where the character starts to work towards getting their redemption as well. So I like little nuggets of things like this that can help go towards that element of Arthur. Clemens Point. More problems have befallen us, more running. Leviticus Cornwall, the oil, sugar, rail, and greed merchant whom we robbed a while back, had us ambushed in Valentine. Seems he has added to the price on our heads. We shot our way out of town and narrowly escaped with our lives. The only amusing aspect of the horror was Herr Strauss getting grazed and acting like he was preparing for a short trip down to hell. After this, we fled the country and headed even further south and east, camping by a lake. This is pretty much new country for me. Charles and I saved a family of Germans who were in the process of getting themselves killed. He's a better man than me. He does not need to think to be good. It comes naturally to him. Like right is deep within, as opposed to this conflict between good, evil, that rages within me. If only we had fled west out of Blackwater, we could be free now. Out where we belong, beyond civilization with the savages and the animals. Here we won't ever be at home. Mrs. Adler, the widow we rescued a while back, might be the craziest one of all of us. She fights like a cornered polecat, with a rage and a bloodlust that frightens the hell out of me. I ever get on her wrong side, and I'm a dead man. I don't intend to. She's a fine woman, amusing and good-hearted and decent and angry. I took her shopping to stop her filleting old Pearson right in camp. After we got jumped, she went insane and showed she can kill with the best of us. So it turns out we're holed up outside a town called Rhodes, deep in old cotton country. The place has not recovered from the war, and those folks that is sober enough to think are still angry. The drunk, which is most of them, are angrier still, but perhaps for other reasons. Adding to the absurdity, we appear to be planning to deputize ourselves into the local law enforcement and have already taken down a major bounty on their behalf, but mostly to rescue slippery old Trelawney, who had got himself arrested for some of his usual nonsense. Seems like there is a long-running blood feud between 2 failed families here, and both Dutch and Hosea believe they may be sitting on a lot of gold. We shall see, I guess. Hey there, Milan. G'day to you. Welcome on in. Still cruising the canals of the UK. That's excellent, Milan and June. That's awesome. I hope that things have been going well for you, and I hope that the waters have been good. Deputy Sheriff. Finally, we have achieved a state of true insanity. For the first time in my life, I am a deputized lawman. We went off with some moronic dupe deputy working for the alcohol-drenched Sheriff Grey, pursuing some moonshiners. Dutch is convinced this will somehow lead to riches beyond compare. Seems the one powerful local family, the Greys, ex-Scots, is warring with another, proud English family, the Braithwaites, like some long-running dispute from the border country. Apparently, there's gold or women or something at the root of this, and if it's gold, we want it. Either way, we are so deep in the swamp and so entirely lost ourselves, I hope it will take the Pinkertons and their like a long while to find us. We shall see. In the meantime, a new career path in law seems to await. Seems like amongst our other perils, a gang called the Lemoyne Raiders won't take too kindly to outsiders or anyone who ain't living in the distant past. Saw an old church, found it interesting. Not sure why. Moonshine. I've met some charming women in my time. Catherine Braithwaite, the mother hen to that particular bunch of roosters, ain't one of them. A sour old jug of piss and bullshit I ain't never met. Now that would be a line I would have loved to hear Arthur actually say. I mean, maybe Rockstar can do a patch in the future, get the actors back to do some, voice work for things like this. It'd be so cool to hear Roger Clark as Arthur say, a sour old jug of piss and bullshit I ain't never met. Even Hosea's charms were lost upon her. She refused our offer of selling her back her shine and instead got us to give it away to annoy the saloon owners in town. Hosea put on quite a show until we got interrupted by the bastards we robbed when grabbing the stuff. We just about escaped. On the other hand, I met this poor bastard grey boy, Beau, and his forbidden love, Miss Penelope, quite the most alive creature we have met down here. Suddenly, I'm marching as a suffragette. The looks of loathing on the faces of the locals delighted me, while their leader, a Mrs. Calhoun, amused me. I don't know much about good causes nor the joys of democracy, but I enjoyed my little experience riding alongside them. World is certainly changing fast. Well, the water has stayed on the outside of the hull, so I guess that means that the water has been good. That is definitely what you want. You definitely don't want any water getting into your craft, at all. Charles and I went looking for Trelawney, who was staying in Rhodes. He'd been accosted by some bounty hunters who was looking for him and a means to getting to us. The whole thing turned nasty and he'd been treated pretty bad, but we got him out of there. He seemed worried that there might be more following in their wake, so came back to camp with us. There always seems to be more. Bounty hunters, Pinkertons, lawmen. Everywhere we go, there's more and more civilization. Perhaps this is it from now on. We shall see, I guess. This whole place is beginning to give me the creeps. I want to get back to in the open country of the West, or what's left of it. But even that ain't the way I remember it. We went horse thieving, our greed getting the better of us. Believed a yarn spun us by one of that Grey family, the patriarch, Tavish, a particularly unpleasant one of what seems a reasonably unpleasant family. He had us believing that the Braithwaite woman owned some highly prized English thoroughbreds or Arab chargers or whatever they were supposed to be, and imagined we was going to be wonderfully rich. At the end of it, we felt like prize idiots. So I guess at least some prizes was being handed out. Okay, so that's as far as we can read up to now. So I'll update where I've read the journal up to in my notes to help me keep track. Okay, so I've caught up on that. Let's see what the in-game time is. 8:23 a.m. Okay, Casper, I don't know if you're still in chat, but I'm going to be doing the next mission, so I'll be putting it into first-person mode. So earlier, Casper redeemed that the next mission be done in first-person mode. And the next mission that we have left is this one, Blessed Are the Peacemakers.
Micah?
Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called...
Hey, Molly, where's Dutch?
Well, however it goes.
I'm not sure all that line of thought serves you and me very well.
That's because, Cowpoke, you are a man of profoundly limited intelligence.
No doubt.
Well, you and the old man and Dutch have been running around, digging us ever deeper into shit. Old Mr. Pearson might have gone and lightened the load a little. Pearson! Ain't you curious?
I guess. Gentlemen.
Dutch, you tell him, fat man.
It's peace, Dutch. The O'Driscolls. I think there's a way.
What on earth are you talking about?
Get the words out properly, fat man.
I met a couple of the O'Driscoll boys on the road into town. Things were about to get ugly. But you know how I am in a fight, huh? Like a corner tiger. Anyway, somehow it didn't, but we got to talking, and they suggested a parlay to end things. Like gentlemen.
Gentlemen, Combe O'Driscoll. Have you lost your minds?
You're always telling us, Dutch. Do what has to be done, but don't fight wars ain't worth fighting.
They want a parley? It's a trap.
Well, of course, it's probably a trap, but what do we got to lose finding out?
Get shot.
We ain't getting shot because you'll be protecting us. It's a trap, you shoot the lot of them. If it ain't a trap, that's slim chance.
I don't see the point in any of this.
It's a chance we've gotta take.
I killed Combs' brother. Long time ago. Then he killed a woman I loved dear.
As you say, it's a long time ago, Dutch.
Let's go. You and me, with Arthur protecting us, no one else.
What about me?
This ain't the time for tigers, my friend.
Fine. Mount up then, Morgan.
Get up.
Let's go then.
Yeah. You know, I've been fighting Combs for so long now, I can barely remember a time when it was different.
And you're still fighting him now. Make no mistake of that.
Here he goes, Doubting Thomas. Is there any plan you ain't sour on?
Well, maybe you're right. Just nervous. Let's not waste any more lives needlessly.
I ain't costing lives here. I'm saving them. What did you say? We had Pinkertons coming after us?
Because of Blackwater?
And Leviticus Cornwall and his private army. Then, who knows when this local hillbilly thing will come to a head, Can we really afford to be fighting on all these fronts? And O'Driscoll.
There is wisdom in that.
I hope so, gentlemen, but like I said, I'm nervous.
Look, you ain't even going to be the one in danger. We'll get on over there, find a nice perch for you to settle into. You got that rifle, don't you?
Yeah.
Then me and Dutch walk right into the lion's den. With you to cover us,
Okay. Just keep calm, unless I give you a reason not to.
Oh, we'll be fine. We got you.
I will do my best.
Oh, my dear and trusted friend, with you watching over me, I would walk into hell itself.
As would I.
Oh, nice, Milan. That's cool. That'll be your anniversary on Wednesday. That's excellent.
Hey, up there. Men on the ridge.
O'Driscoll's, from the look of them.
I don't like having eyes on us.
We're close. You'll be the eyes soon enough.
God damn it!
Maybe he's right, Dutch. Maybe I have pushed too hard. Got us into situations that could have been safer. I see all those mouths we gotta feed, and I dream too big. Caring too much. That's my problem.
Caring too much? There's no such thing.
This is horse shit from both of you.
It might be. Micah might be full of shit. Colm O'Driscoll might be full of shit. The promise of this great nation. Men created equal. Liberty and justice for all. That might be nonsense too, but it's worth trying for. It is worth believing in. Can't you see that, friend?
I don't know.
Try. All I ask is you try.
This mission always fucking pisses me off.
All right, cowpoke. You're gonna peel off up ahead. We'll be meeting down on the plain. Find a spot just above us where you can keep an eye on things.
All right. However this shakes out, let's aim to meet back at the fork in the road afterwards.
We'll be there, partner.
Hey there, Star. How's it going? Because the bullshit that's running from fucking Micah's mouth and Dutch's is just... it's ridiculous. You know, like... and I'm criticizing the characters here. I'm not saying I don't like the mission for the writing or anything like that. Micah and his big spiel about how he looks at all the... You fucking liar. How many times do we come across Micah berating the other gang members and treating them like shit and talking about how they're just, you know, a waste of space and all this kind of bullshit? And here he is trying to sell Arthur and Micah, and Arthur sees through it, but Dutch is so blinded by some kind of, you know, majestic, you know, grandstanding that he's, you know, blinded by, and all this kind of stuff. And it's just like, come on. You expect us to believe that Micah is the type of character that looks at the other members of the gang and laments the fact that they, you know, it's like, oh, I just look at all the mouths that we need to feed, and I can't help but wanting to, you know, do this, do that, yeah. It's like, bullshit, man. Bullshit. And Dutch is stupid, because he's just fucking like, oh, the Driscoll, oh yeah, we'll go for a thing with the O'Driscolls. And Micah spews his bullshit, and Dutch is like, I'm gonna talk about how grand life is, or, you know, how life is like blah, 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 blah. It's like, get off your fucking high horse, Dutch. You know, like, there's just so much stuff about Micah and Dutch in this mission where they're just fuckheads, you know. And as I said in the text that I put in there, Pearson may have been the one that supposedly came up with this idea, but Micah is the one that's pushing it. So I have a theory that Micah actually wanted to try and cash in on both Colm and Dutch's heads by making them have a truce, that he set this whole thing up and made it look like Pearson was the one who did come up with the idea and all that kind of stuff. Because if you go back to Micah's camp where he used to be when he was saying that he wanted to get a peace offering for Dutch, you can find a newspaper clipping that has Dutch's bounty notice, and you also have a letter about Micah and his father, and that too. So my theory is that Micah wanted to get the bounty on Dutch's head, and he got so far into the gang that he came up with a different plan, you know, to try and poison it from within. And I wouldn't be surprised if he was the one that set this up with the O'Driscolls, and then made it look like Pearson was the one that came up with it. I wouldn't be surprised if he was like, yeah, you know, you go and you talk to my friend here and you convince him that there might be a truce, you know, and then I'll get them, I'll make sure that they get to the spot, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if Micah is the instigator that set this whole thing up. Milan, she knows you have something planned, but she doesn't know what. She knows there's a plan because you've been on a mission to be somewhere before Wednesday. You can't tell you what you have planned yet because June is still here. Definitely understandable. Definitely understandable.
Yeah. Slow it up.
So it's interesting that this mission takes place during this chapter, because in the movie A Fistful of Dollars, the main character played by Clint Eastwood, he goes into a town that has two warring families or gangs and he decides to play both of them. And one of them finds out about what he's been doing, and they literally beat the living shit out of his character. He almost is left for dead, like he's bloodied, he's bleeding, he's, almost dead. And so this part of the story being about two families and Dutch and the gang getting in the middle of them and trying to, play both sides, they eventually do get caught. But this mission is the one where we see the reference to the main character in A Fistful of Dollars getting captured and then the shit beat out of them.
Let's go. Easy now.
Hello, Dutch. It's been a while.
Sure.
So, how's your gang doing? They still believing in you? Better world. Pure world. How's that coming along?
Just fine.
How's that score you stole off us?
Which one?
Oh, I like that. It's like I said, this is a charismatic leader. A lot of heat on us this time. Both of us. Whole heap of trouble. They offered me a price, Dutch, to bring you in.
Why didn't you take it?
Well, still might.
I am sorry about your brother.
Yeah, well, I never liked him much.
I liked Annabelle.
You always loved the ladies, Dutch Vanderlyn. I like that about you.
What are we doing here? Go home. Is this thing over?
Hello, sugar. You ain't dead, is you? Not yet, anyway.
Fall for it? I don't know. Colum's got a sense.
Handing him over to the lords. I don't know. Strange times.
They killed Seamus. Fuck the whole lot of them. With this fella Colum's right, we can draw them all back.
True. Where'd Colum and Patrick head off to?
In a town, I think, to speak to the law.
That has to be crap. It ain't worth the risk.
Colum's got a sense about Vanderlyn. He can play him. Once he realizes we got his man here, they'll all come right into the trap. Mark my words. And then we can head off, free as birds.
I hope so.
He's escaping! Shoot him! Relax. Relax. I got him.
Did I kill you?
Oh, not yet.
No, of course not. Not yet. But I will.
Finally. Put his weapons over there.
Arthur Morgan. It's good to see you.
Hello, Cole.
How's the wound?
I hardly feel it. You will.
Septic. Ain't nice. Now, tell me, fine gun like you, why you still running around with old Dutch? Could come right with me and make real money.
It ain't about the money, Cole.
No. It's Dutch's famous cars, huh? You killed a whole bunch of my boys. 6-point gag.
I ain't got no clue what you're talking about.
Oh, you lie, my friend. But I thought Dutch preached truth.
Let me go, Cole. And end all this crap between you two. We all got real problems now.
The way I see it, they get him. They forget about me.
They ain't the forgetting sort. If I were you, I'd run as soon as I had the money.
Oh, I know you would. But see, we lure an angry Dutch in to rescue you. Grab all of you and hand you in. Then disappear.
So you only met with him to grab me?
Of course. He gonna be so mad. He gonna come raging over here. And a whole lot of you. And the law will be waiting for him. Arthur. Arthur, I missed you.
Shut your hole. I don't want to go to Mexico. I want to go home. Home! Hold on, I'll be back in a minute.
What the hell?
What's he still doing down there? It's one thing torturing a man, it's another thing putting him through stories of the homeland. We better hurry it up. I don't want to be here when the law comes for that side of beef.
Prisoners out! Don't let them get to those weapons! What the...
Oh my god. The amount of times I was pressing get on the horse versus how long it took to actually get on the horse. What I normally do is I just go out to the water and keep on going. But because eventually it'll just cut to the cutscene. Oh, it's alright, Milan. They won't be gone from the game.
Arthur! Arthur?
Arthur! I told you it was a setup, Dutch. Oh, my boy. My dear boy, what? They got me. I got away. Yeah, you did. Miss Grimshaw, I need help! Reverend Swanson! He's gonna set the law on us. Oh, of course he was!
I'm sorry, Arthur.
It is a bit late for apologies. Swanson! Mr. Morgan, you're safe now.
Oh, let's get him to bed.
You are safe now, Arthur. Okay. I got you. You're safe now.
That's pretty, Toots. That's real pretty.
Miss Grimshaw, will you sit with him a while?
Of course. You'll be okay, Mr. Morgan. You're home.
I'll be back in a few weeks to play the rest of the game. Just kidding.
I thought I'd be burying you, Mr. Morgan.
Well, not quite yet, River.
Good. How you feeling?
About the same as you.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well, take care of yourself.
You too.
The gang have replaced your stolen weapons. They're on your saddle. Okay, so in-game time is 7:09, so we still need to go out and get something for the camp, because this is a new in-game day, because a few weeks have passed since the events that we just experienced. Star Dramatic Deer Walk. Yeah. Yeah, those moments show Arthur's spirit animal, and what spirit animal you have depends on your honor level. So you'll see a different animal appear if Arthur's low honor versus high honor.
Okay then, girl.
Come on, Gavin. Let's go. It's funny how Dutch acts as if he didn't realize what happened. It's like, come on. you go to meet Colm O'Driscoll and his gang, and then Arthur doesn't come back with you. Where do you think Arthur went? On a holiday? Like, when Arthur's like, it was a sit-up, Dutch is like, what? My dear boy, what? What do you think? Idiot. That part has never sit right with me. How Dutch acts like he doesn't have any idea that potentially Arthur was stolen, taken. Okay, so we have the animal for the camp, and then I'll change Arthur's clothes. Milan, you guess a deer is high honor. Yeah, but I've actually heard reports of people having even different animals. Like, I think some have said that you can get 2 low honor animals and 2 high honor animals depending on where your honor's at. I'm not too sure about that though. But there's definitely at least 2 different animals that you see depending on your honor level. At certain key moments when they show Arthur's spirit animal. And Pearson apologizes, and Dutch is like, it's too late for apologies. So, did you get up Micah's ass about why he was so friggin' gung-ho about a friggin', truce that went wrong? We don't see him berate Micah over that.
Morning. Oh, you're back. That last stew I had was really damn good. Glad to hear it.
How you doing?
I apologize in advance for this stew. It needs better meat.
How are you?
Not too good. So don't moan about it.
What the hell?
You gonna get up?
I'm sleeping, Arthur.
The way he landed.
What you making there, old man?
A little medicine.
Real medicine or snake oil?
Just who you think you're speaking to.
Oh, I'm sorry.
If you find any ginseng, I'll make some for you. It's easy enough. It'll keep you well. Even with my illness, it's kept me alive far too long.
Oh, you'll outlive us all.
Maybe. Maybe.
Milan lowest honor must be a snake. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that would be what it is, but I mean, I've never done a real low honor playthrough before, but I plan to because the other playthrough that I had to put on hold for a bit, I'm doing 2 passes through the game. The first pass is to antagonize all the gang members, have low honor, and try and take note of the gang interactions and when they happen to sort of like create a guide for people that potentially could be used. So if there's a conversation that you really, really want to hear, but you don't know when it might take place in camp, then I'm hoping to have a guide that I've put together where people can see, oh, so I have to be at this point in the story, having done this mission recently, and then go back to the camp and wait for this in-game time, and then that conversation will happen. Things like that. It's been a while since I had Arthur wear his gunslinger jacket, so I'll put him into that. Alright, so we have this mission with Bill, short walk in a pretty town. Yep. This is definitely a mission that creates a change. Alright, so let's see if there's any new entries in Arthur's journal based on what happened. That's what I read up to last. I've been recuperating after an interesting encounter with Colm O'Driscoll. Dutch got it into his mind to meet the bastard, to somehow end all this lunacy. Only Colm did not share Dutch's sense of honor amongst thieves. Whole thing was a setup to kidnap me, then lure all of the rest of us into a trap so we could get arrested and Colm could disappear away, us somehow carrying off his sin, along with our own, to the gallows. Seems like Colm is enjoying this modern world even less than we are. More by luck than judgment I escaped and somehow got back here, more dead than alive, and collapsed into bed for a few feverish days. After much nursing from Miss Grimshaw and Miss Tilly, and much guilt-ridden apologies from Dutch over his stupidity, I survived okay, my shoulder where I was shot ain't come down with gangrene and I will live, if even uglier than before. Things is getting even more insane with the local population. My sense is neither the Greys nor the Braithwaites have a pot to piss in, but I ain't spent too much time with the landed gentry. Whatever else they is, they don't make one believe in the nobility of the aristocracy. I was going to say aristocracy, and I'm like, no, aristocracy. All right, now that's where we've read up to recently. Wanted to catch up with that because there had been a while between reading journal entries, and I did read up to where I was before, but given what just happened, I wanted to also read up to the most recent now. Okay, so I've done all the different robberies that you can do that are reliant on doing them before you do the Blessed Are the Peacemakers mission, which is the one that we just did. So I don't have any worries about that. The next robberies that I have to do are in Chapter 4, which we'll be getting into soon, Chapter 4. But we're not there yet.
Good morning, Arthur.
Hey, you see Mike can put any money in the box?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Thanks. Okay, I'll catch you later then.
Okay, Mr.
I heard you coughing a lot last night.
Yes. That cold air. It's not helped my lungs. Well, I'll be dead, but before that, I'll be fine again.
Yeah, I hope so.
You know, Dutch did a good thing with you. He's taken on more murderers and degenerates than I care to count, but he was right with you. I didn't see it at first, but I was very wrong. I want you to know that.
Thank you.
Long day ahead.
I've never seen that interaction between Lenny and Hosea, and spoiler alert, considering they both die within minutes of each other, just adds a little extra layer of thing onto that. There's definitely some big things that start to go wrong with the gang. I mean, there's been some things that have gone wrong all along the way, even before we actually meet the gang, but Charles teleporting in the background there. But losing Lenny and Hosea is just like, like, out of all the gang members that have done, you know, so much stuff, you would think that Lenny would be one of the ones that would survive it, but nope. He gets killed. Alright, so the name of this stream title is Hell Breaks Loose, and we're definitely going to have that with the next few missions. Casper Micah putting money? Yeah. I mean, there's a moment there where you can see him grandstanding about how good it is that he's putting something into the thing and that everyone should go up to thank him for it, but we don't actually see... I mean, you can have a look in the ledger, I suppose, but I haven't had a look, so I don't know, but...
Hey, Lenny. How's it going?
Good. How you feeling?
Much better. Okay, well, let's talk more later.
Well, aren't it strange how they got the lighting and wind weather effects better in old games like this than they do today? Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? Like, you can't help but think about... There must be a lot of corners that are being cut now. I know that there was some controversy about this game because of how much work the devs had done. I mean, I don't work in the industry, so I don't know the pressures or the, you know, expectations that are put upon these people. But I don't think anyone should be overworked to the point where their own health and things is put in jeopardy. And in second place, that their work suffers. There was definitely a lot of work that was put into this game, a lot of time and effort, and there's been some, you know, videos about Assassin's Creed and the differences in cutscenes and stuff, and it's more of an assembly line approach to a lot of stuff nowadays. It's like movies. You can get movies that are still enjoyable, but you can tell that they were just... But you can tell that they were just slapped together. And I think you find that a lot in franchises, where it's just like, let's just take what we already have and just change the color scheme, change some things here and there, and, you know, have different characters and stuff, but then call it a day, kind of thing. And then there's some where you can really see the attention to detail that they've put in, and there's definitely a lot of attention to detail in this game, that's for sure.
No, real good, like better than usual. Well, I bathed just for you. I'm being genuine, Bill.
Hey there, Sheila. Good morning to you as well. It's going really good. We're just about to do a very, very prominent mission. How's things going with you, Sheila? Welcome on in.
Been waiting for you, Arthur.
Well, I'm sorry to have kept you.
Come on, let's get going.
What's the plan?
We're meeting a couple of the Greys over at the saloon. They spoke to Bill about a job, needing security.
After the farce of stealing the horses for them, why are we doing this?
Because we need to stay in with them, and they're paying.
So what kind of security they want?
We're about to find out. Now come on.
This seem legit to you, Bill?
Sure. Dutch said we was to keep on dealing with them until we find this gold.
Can we trust them?
Can we trust anyone?
Yeah. Let's just see what they say.
They said there was some big misunderstanding about them horses. And what about boarding their fields?
They don't know we had anything to do with that.
Oh, that's so.
Yeah. They think it was the Braithwaites. Listen, I know these Grey boys a bit now. This is on the level.
We're stuck in the middle of some ancient feud, but instead of playing both sides, we're being used by both of them.
They were saying that Catherine Braithwaite...
Hey, hold up. This don't feel right.
Now it don't feel right. I could have told you.
The cowards are in the gun store. I'll get the front. You take the back. None of these bastards gonna walk out of here. Real heavy over here. Hurry, Arthur! You need to get in there! Or just ignore it! You go in the front! You wanna cross me, do you? I'm gonna floor you! Didn't leave nothing for me.
Plenty more where that came from.
Dead man walking.
So yeah, I'm thinking the Greys might be onto us after all.
Now it's sinking in. So much for loot. What damn loot? We ain't getting out of this for nothing. That's assuming we even get out of it.
Of course we're getting out of it. This is you and me, Morgan. We always get the job done.
You call this getting the job done? You see Bill anywhere?
No.
Shit.
We got a fine box for you, boy.
This is some damn posse the Greys rounded up.
We'd have had to deal with these sons of bitches sooner or later. Just turned out to be sooner. See that? Those cowards are running away.
Looks like most of them.
Not all of them.
Sheriff Gray. And what about Bill? Where the hell's he?
We'll find him later. Come on. Sheriff Gray! You need to get a hold on this town. It's going to hell. Bunch of two big stubs from God knows where? You're so dumb to think we don't know what you've been doing. Come out, Sheriff. It's over. We put down far worse than you. 100 times over. This is the Greys' town. Always has been. Always will be. Only Greys I see left around here is you.
Oh, that's good, Sheila. I'm glad that you are going well. I hope you had a good sleep.
Come out, Sheriff, or we're coming in.
Milan Jr.
With you, we'll go after the others. Your women, your children, we'll bleed them all out one by one. Are you
Junior's-
out of your goddamn mind? Last chance. Die there cowering like a dog. Or come out and face it like a man.
Junior's off to get a haircut now. You're staying on the boat with Gaia and Barney. Oh, that's fair enough, Milan. Sheila, a free and permanent paint the city red. Happening in Rhodes right now. You're not wrong there, Sheila.
You want us to come out? We'll come out.
Ah, Bill.
Guns on the ground now. Both of you. Don't do it.
You know we can't do that. You put the gun down, Sheriff.
I'll blow his brains out.
You want to join your little friend there, do you?
Either way, you're a dead man. Morgan? Shit.
He was a good kid.
Well, how the hell was I to know?
Let me see. They set us up once before. They didn't like us. We destroyed their farm. Should I go on?
Go easy on him, Morgan. He was out trying to find a lead, same as you, same as Hosea. All you do is complain when things don't work out, except when it's your goddamn fault.
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't give a damn about nobody but yourself.
Oh, you act so high and mighty, but you're no better than the rest of us. I've ridden with you boys close on what, 6 months now? And all you ever done was complain. You can fight, but you can't think.
You can't do either.
Okay, cowpoke.
Bill, take the boy's body. Bury him proper someplace quiet. Micah, best you and I don't speak for a moment.
I'm just so frightened by you.
Get out of my sight, pair of fools.
I'd be more harsh on them, Arthur. Pair of motherfucking idiots. And that's not as harsh as you could be.
He was like an annoying little brother to me. What fun we had riding together. What a goddamn mess we are making of things.
Alright, so another in-game day is almost finished. Alright, so this takes place during the night. And then when it ends, that's when they come back and they find out that Jack has been taken. And that's the same in-game day that happens. Let's see. Alright, just to be safe, and also to get Arthur a bit more money, what I might do is go up here near the trapper and hunt and get some money for Arthur. And then do the next mission when it's the new in-game day. Although, hang on. Where is the mission start in the camp? Because as soon as I get into the camp, it might actually kick off. Ah, shot its fucking ear. Just lowered its quality. It was a good, perfect pelt too. Milan, I can tell you what you've arranged now. You've arranged for a friend of yours to look after the boat and pets for a few days so you can take June to Paris for your anniversary. Oh, hell yeah. That's an awesome, amazing gift, Milan. That would definitely be worth the surprise. Holy shit. Well, that's good. That's good that you've got someone that can actually do that for you and help you out that way as well.
Yeah. Oh, no, this ain't what we asked for at all. What is this, a joke? You trying to talk crap off on that? I've had enough of this. Both of you get your hands up. Go. Easy, easy.
Yeah. Fucking waste of time.
Come on.
Milan, you meet up with your friend Graham tomorrow morning so he can look after the boat and pets. He has a little boat at the moment, so he and his dog will be happy for the extra space for a week. You fly over to Paris tomorrow afternoon from Heathrow. Oh, nice, Milan. Well, that'll be good for them too, as well. As you say, to have that extra space. Alright, well that didn't go the way I planned it. So let's go back this way, and by the time we get close to camp, it'll be new in-game day, and then I can get an animal just for the camp, which doesn't matter what quality it is for them.
Now, come on.
I just wanted to see if I could go and hunt something and get something for Arthur to give him a bit more money, but fucked up twice on 2 perfect animals, so I thought it'd also be a good time to use to make the in-game time go along.
Easy now.
Schiller, it's all according to Fletcher's plan to be wanted on the whole map. That's true. We've got a lot of bounties on Arthur now in different regions. This region 85, this region 210.50, this region 86.50. And all of that I can't pay off because that has been gotten through natural progression of the game. It hasn't been from, you know, doing paint the town red or anything like that, which doesn't go towards the actual playthrough bounty, because I always make a save before doing it and then I reload that save afterwards.
That's my girl. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa, easy. Goes well, girl. We have everybody looking. We will find the boy. Don't get hysterical. We're gonna find the boy. I promise you.
Alright, so the game won't let me bring the food to the camp, which means I can't get changed as well. Which story-wise is understandable, but still, it would be good to be able to actually give this. Because the mission takes place at night, which would then put it in the next in-game day, and I haven't actually found anything. When was the last autosave? A minute ago. Thank you, game, for making it a minute ago. You couldn't have made it like, you know, half an hour ago. If I reload this, that'll be before the mission that we just did. Well, I can't do anything about it now. I have to just fucking accept that I can't do what I fucking set out to do. Oh well, whatever. I'll just talk it up to the game won't let me do what I wanted to do, therefore the game takes priority, therefore it doesn't matter if I can't get done what I wanted to do. Waste of fucking time. That good rabbit pelt. I can't keep it for Arthur to sell. Alright, so this is the first time since I started the playthrough that I haven't gotten an animal hunted for and Arthur changed for a new in-game day. Because this mission won't let me. It'll let me change his outfit, but it won't let me actually leave in something. Anyway. Alright, I tried to put Arthur into something that had a bit of red in it. some black in it, and more sort of like muted colors and stuff. Because hell's going to break loose, and we are the hell that's going to be brought upon the Braithwaites.
Arthur, have you seen the boy, Jack?
No.
Where's my goddamn son? Where is he? Where's my son? They took him, didn't they? They took my son.
Who took him?
We think the Braithwaite woman took him.
Oh.
Kieran saw a couple of fellows sound like Braithwaite boys.
Where's my son? If anything, where is my son, Dutch Vanderlyn?
We will find him, we will bring him back to you, and we will kill any fool that had the temerity to touch one hair on that boy's head. Abigail, you have my word.
Just get me back, my son.
I will get that boy back, so help me God. Right now.
Dutch! We just heard about Jack. You need some extra guns?
Yeah, why not? Micah, Kieran, anyone strange turns up, you kill him. Rest of you, let's ride. Okay, let's go get that boy back.
They must have figured out what we was up to, Dutch.
Yeah, we just got shot to hell by the Greys in town.
I know, I heard about Sean too. I don't want to even think about that right now. We have to focus on Jack.
I swear, I'll kill everyone there.
Easy, John. Try to stay calm.
I'm fine.
How the hell did they get to him?
I don't know, but we are getting him back and they will pay. I promise you that.
What about the gold?
Who gives a damn about the gold? They got Jack.
I hate to break it to you, but I don't think there is any gold. And if there is, it's hidden somewhere no one knows.
What?
I've turned every stone.
Christ's sake, Hosea. After all that, another perfect scam.
We underestimated them.
No, they underestimated us. Enough talk. There is no point arguing how we got here. This is where we are. And we are going to fix it. So come on! Okay, get your heads right. Nobody makes a move until I say so. All right, everyone, dismount and come to me. We'll go in on foot from here.
First Sean, now Jack. We should have stayed out of all of this.
Bit late for that, ain't it?
Quiet. We're going to fix this right now.
Like they don't know we're coming.
Arthur, are you coming or what? We don't have all day. Arthur. Arthur, we can't do this without you. Come on, let's get this done. John, you sure you're okay?
Like I said, I'm fine.
Follow my lead. Both these redneck families think they can ruin us? I don't think so.
There they are.
Who steals a goddamn boy?
I'm gonna let fly at those sons of bitches!
John, I need you to stay calm. Get down here now! You inbred trash!
What the hell do you want? Easy, John.
We've come for the boy. You must have known we would.
Shouldn't have messed with our business now, should you?
Whatever complaint you have with us, alleged or otherwise, that is a young boy. That is not the way you do things. Hand him over.
Get the hell off our land!
If you ain't gonna be civilized about this... Arthur, John, Hosea with me. The rest of you, watch out here for any other arrivals. Get in there! Find Jack! And find that Braithwaite woman!
Jack! Jack, can you hear me? Jack! Where are you? Jack!
Jack, you in here?
Let's go!
Jack? Oh, shit!
Arthur, get up here and give us a hand!
Barricaded. This must be where they hold up. There's something pushed up against it.
Open the goddamn door! Shit! John, Arthur, we'll hold them down here. We got more coming in. Look! So get out there. We got this door covered.
Grab the rifle by the chair if you need it!
Damn it! You're as good as dead. I'm gonna walk in block. Should've been smart. I ain't gonna
I need some space here! Look out! We're coming from the right!
Looks like they're running. Now, let's find a way into that room.
Come on, this must be it. I can't see a goddamn thing. 1, 2, 3. What the hell?
No!
You want me to kill you too, old woman?
You bastards!
Where's the boy?
We have lived in this house for 120 years. We never had no problems except for
Where
Yankees.
is the boy? Who took him?
You killed my son!
Oh, and I will surely kill the rest of them unless you start talking.
Oh, I know your type. Common scum.
Where is the boy?
You filth.
All right, we get her out of here.
What about down?
Now let's get this hag outside. Any more of her sons to deal with?
No, reckon they're all dead.
That's right. Burn this dog to the ground.
You boys sure Jack ain't in here?
We searched everywhere, Dutch.
You got that one, Arthur?
I guess that's the end of the goddamn cribbage game.
Come here.
I never liked you.
Why'd you take the boy, Mrs. Braithwaite?
You stole my
Boys are off
liquor.
limits.
You stole my horses. Ain't no rules in war, mister.
Matthews.
Yes, yes, that's it.
Where's the boy?
My sons gave him to Angelo Bronte. So my guess is Saint Denis. Either there or on the boat to Italy.
Let's go.
Arthur, come on.
What we doing with her?
Leave her.
I told you she was crazy.
And that's why I named this stream Hell Breaks Loose for this part of the playthrough. Sorry, Chad, I'll catch up.
John. It's gonna work out. Listen to Dutch.
Now, I don't expect you to understand this, but I have never been more proud of you than I am right now, brother. You're doing the right thing.
If I don't get that boy back safe, she'll kill us all.
I know, but looking at this logically, well, that boy is fine. They took him to scare us. Nobody takes a boy to harm him.
He's right, John.
What do you think, Arthur?
The boy will be fine. But, well, of course Marston's scared rotten. I mean, we killed all those people. We stirred up all that trouble.
For nothing? No, not for nothing. For living. Now, we get that boy back, and we go. Trust me.
Hey, Dutch, we got a problem.
Not a problem. Visitors. A solution. Good day, fine people. Mr. Vanderlind, Mr. Matthews, I presume. And who are you?
Rip Van Winkle.
Huh. Good day, sir. Agent Milton, Pinkerton Detective Agency. Agent Ross. Ah, Mr. Morgan, nice to see you again.
And to what do we owe the pleasure, Agent Moron?
I don't know if you're aware, but this is a civilized land now. We didn't kill all them savages only to allow the likes of you to act like human dignity, and basic decency was outmoded or not yet invented. This thing, it's done.
This place ain't no such thing as civilized. It's man, so in love with greed, he has forgotten himself and found only appetites.
And as a consequence, that lets you take what you please, kill whom you please, and hang the rest of us? Who made you the messiah to these lost souls you've led so horribly astray?
I'm nothing but a seeker, Mr. Milton.
You ain't much of anything more than a killer, Mr. Vanderlind. But I came to make a deal. It's time. You come with me, and I give the rest of you 3 days to run off, disappear, and go and live like human beings someplace else.
You came for me? Risk life and limb in this den of lowlifes and murderers so that they might live and love? Ain't that fine?
I don't want to kill all these folk, Dutch. Just you.
In that case, it'd be my honor to join you. Excuse me, friends. I have an appointment to keep with...
I think your new friend should leave now, Dutch.
You're making a big mistake. All of you.
Yeah, dreadful. We have got something. Something to live and die for. How awful for us.
Mr. Milton, stop following us. We'll be gone soon.
I'm afraid I can't. And when I return, I'll be with 50 men. All of you will die. Run away from this place, you fools! Run!
Come on.
Get your damn hands off of me, boy.
What now? We get out of here. And quick. Any ideas?
I know a big old house, hidden in the swamps outside Saint Denis. I'm sure they'll find us eventually, but it should buy us a few days.
A few days is all we need.
There's a spot out by Shady Bell. Lenny and I got into that dispute with the previous occupiers. Place is well hidden.
You and Arthur, ride out to make sure no one else has moved in. Lenny, you go follow those fools out of here. Make sure that they leave. And John, we'll get Jack back, and we'll get going. Rest of you, get packing!
Come on, John.
This is crazy.
We'll get packed up, but we need a new spot, Arthur.
Alright, I'll catch up on chat. Hey there, Mr. Epic. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. Yeah, Milan. Yeah, I'll just let the auto mod take that one. But yeah, it's one of those things where not even I myself know. Like with anything, people might make fun of themselves, but others making fun of them might come across as negative. So I'll just let that one slide with that. But yeah, they did have a really big house. That was definitely a really big house that the Braithwaites had. You can actually go back, when the game lets you, that is. You can actually go back and see the ruins of that house. And you can find the Braithwaite... Catherine Braithwaite? You can find her dead body and loot it. Mr. Epic, you love this mission, especially the moment you and your gang ride through the big tree forest of the mansion. It really is. It's so well done. The cinematography and the lighting. I'm glad that they made it take place during the night, because that also adds to the atmosphere. But it is a great mission. I love the music in it as well. Milan, you had a feeling that the house would end up on fire. That's true. Yeah. Casper, you watch this game's story, then you remember that you have Mass Effect Andromeda installed instead, and you get depressed. Yeah. Well, I mean, Casper, you're the one that wanted to play it again, so... you have to ask yourself, is it worth it? Adam's story of Red Dead 2 is amazing. It really, really is. It's so well crafted. And I'm glad that it took 8 years for it to come out, because the time was definitely well spent and worth the wait. Schiller, what better time than to blame Jack for everything? Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do that for a little bit, Schiller, unfortunately, because we've got to do this mission now. We've got to go to Shady Bell, and then once we get there, we've got to do some stuff and all that. But as soon as the game lets me, I'll definitely redeem that. Hey there, Ayad. Welcome on in.
I thought we was in a hurry.
Follow me. I know the way.
This whole scene is a great moment between Arthur and John.
It's gonna be all right, John.
We should be going for Jack.
We will.
We have to move everyone first before that bastard Milton comes back with an army. We ain't no use to Jack in jail, or at the end of a rope.
I don't even know what to think no more.
Just gotta keep our cool. Be smart about this.
Smart? Are you joking? We made too much noise once again. We drew them right to us. I mean, how many people we killed the past few weeks?
Far too many.
It's Dutch playing his games. Hosea, too. Getting involved with those two families. Master con men working their magic.
They thought there was a lot of gold.
Yeah, they thought there was money. Ain't there always?
Look, Marston, I don't know what to tell you. Things don't always work out. That ain't nothing new.
Jack's gone. We lost Sean, Mac, Davy, Jenny. And for what?
We can't change what's done. We can only move on.
But one day, we need to start learning from our mistakes.
Come on, it ain't all bad. We've had a rocky run, but we'll be okay. We'll get through
it. Dutch will fix it. Dutch will come up with a big plan. Right now, every plan gets us into worse trouble. We're getting further from where we're meant to be going.
Now, you can't put all this on Dutch. You're worked up, and rightly so. Just don't get too far in your head with all this. You'll never get out.
It's a goddamn mess. That poor kid. We chose this life. He didn't.
I don't know. I think this life chose us.
You, me, Dutch, Hosea. It's been a long time now.
Sure has. Lots changed.
I sometimes wonder if things was ever the way we remembered them. If we were ever who we thought we was.
Like I told you, don't go down a rabbit hole with this, Marston. That won't help nothing.
I treated Jack bad. Abigail, too. I didn't want to believe he was mine. You know, when I was lost on that mountain after Blackwater, part of me thought I could just leave again and no one would ever know.
But some wolves thought otherwise. Look, you're here now, and this spot we're going to, it's close to Saint Denis. As soon as we get the others safe, we'll find this Bronte and get Jack back.
So what is this place?
Lenny found it. Big old run-down plantation house. All right. Should be just down this path to the left here. So back to what I was talking about. Another gang was holed up there for a while, but we sent them on their way. Probably moved on to one of their other hideouts, what's left. Where we got that dynamite for the bank job. Shouldn't be any trouble. Just need to check it's all clear.
Now, where have I heard that before?
That's it up ahead.
4 walls and a roof. We're moving up in the world.
You ain't seen inside it yet.
Come on. The sooner we get this done, the better. We ain't there, are we?
Girl.
You sure this place is empty?
I ain't sure on nothing.
All right. Let's leave the horses here and take a look.
Oh, shit! It's them again! Boys! Get ready!
Damn it! Still some here.
I can see that. You think there's more of them?
I'll check the house. You keep watch out here. Get out of here. Now, go! Any more of you upstairs? I'm coming for you. You hear me?
Where are you creeps hiding? Come out where I can shoot you!
Tough guy, eh?
You think you're tough, Yankee? Come on.
Son of a bitch got me.
I knew you'd come. Soon enough. You are some of the coward. Like you. The bounty hunters. The freedmen. The carpetbaggers. The army of criminals who stole our land and our government. I survived them all. Our fight will live on.
Jesus.
How's it looking up there?
I think that's a lot. Didn't even have to shoot the last one.
Good. Come help me with this, will you? Everything all right up there?
Milan, where do they plug their sat-navs in for their horses is the ultimate Red Dead question. It really is. Forget where Gavin is. Caspian installed Mass Effect Andromeda just can't. An RPG with an awful story. That's like playing a car racing game with bad controls. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. You know, and if you know that a game isn't going to be that good, you may as well use your time playing something you enjoy. So that's what happens with that guy if you just let him do what he does. If you shoot him, you don't get to see that, of course.
Here, give me a hand moving these bodies. Don't want the others walking into this. Follow me. All right, this way. We'll dump the bodies in the swamp over there.
Okay, I can deal with the rest of the bodies. You go meet up with the caravan, guide them in.
All right, see you soon. I hope.
Milan, you trying to put more holes in the bodies to make them sick? Yeah. Plus just doing some things for content's sake. I try and do things outside of the box sometimes. Or things that are just, you know, just for the hell of it. The alligators were like, "Oh, they've got no heads." That's the best part.
Welcome home, all of you, to my humble abode. We got fine living. Ignore the corpses and the alligators. It's paradise. I love it.
Miss Grimshaw, Mr. Pearson, would you two kindly work your magic? Arthur, take a ride with me.
Sure.
Come on.
George?
Yes?
Could I have a word with you?
Not now. Come on, Arthur. Can you believe that girl? All I've got going on, and she wants to talk.
Everything okay with you two?
I got far more important things to worry about right now than Molly O'Shea.
So, where are we going?
To take a look at this eighth wonder of the civilized world, Saint Denis, I keep hearing about. According to the map, the road up this way should lead us right in there.
All right. I guess this day ain't over yet.
Not quite. Good work back there, Arthur. Everything went okay?
Few loose ends, nothing major.
And John?
About what you'd expect. He's taking it hard.
We are going to get that boy back, whatever it takes. I need you to start asking around in the city for Bronte. Subtly, of course. Public places, maybe start with the saloons. Anyone who can put us in contact with him.
Of course. And what about the Pinkertons?
I'm fairly sure nobody followed us. We moved out fast. We should be safe for a few days here.
And then?
I think we need to move a little further. Put some ocean between us and all of this. The mess with those two families, losing Sean. I see things differently now. For a long time, I truly believed a paradise lay somewhere in the West for us. But I just don't know anymore.
So we're leaving the country now?
Maybe. I'm still thinking about it. Whatever we do, we'll need more money. In any case, we have more pressing matters to attend to first. Okay, there she is. A real city. The future.
Big cities. They're
always repellent.
Exactly.
I'll find you in there. Go see what you can figure out.
Yes.
The first game, we're going to go back to camp.
Where did you buy such a fine beast?
In-game time is 4:04 p.m. So there's still time to go hunt for something for the camp, bring it back, change Arthur's outfit for the new in-game day, and honor that redemption as well for Yashilla with the antagonizing while drunk an NPC or gang member. Milan, put some dynamite where they are to see if they fly out of the swamp. Too late for the experiment. Yeah, you can make bodies with dynamite like fly up, but I don't think very far. And that's when they're on the ground, so I don't know much about the water one. Whether they'd go very high out of the water or not.
Easy. Whoa.
Here we go, camp. Got some turkey for dinner.
Yeah.
Come on, folks, time to eat. Mr. Escuela?
Hey.
Hi, Pearson. I saw them.
There's ghosts in your head, Reverend.
Ghosts. Ghost. I saw a ghost. A young woman.
You've lost your mind. You poor bastard.
You all right, Reverend?
I know what I saw. A girl. A ghost of a girl in white.
Okay. Well, I should get back to it.
I guess.
I saw a ghost. Well, I guess I better get back to it.
Be seeing things again?
Apparently, the old fool.
Oh, he gets worse by the day. Anyway, I won't disturb you.
Yeah. See you later.
So what do you think of this place?
You folks sure move around a lot.
Yep, that's how it goes. All right, well, I should be getting on.
Okay, Arthur.
Hosea?
What's the latest on Jack?
Still working on it. Okay, I'll catch you later then.
All right, Arthur.
Hey, Charles.
Hope you bled that out good.
Don't know how we got anything done before you joined us.
Huh. I like to keep busy.
How's Abigail holding up?
Well, not too good. You need to find that boy, Arthur.
We will. I promise. Okay, well, let's talk more later.
Sounds
Think
good.
you can make this place work?
I can make any place work. Just worried about the boy.
Can't have been easy for you.
Still here, I guess.
Thought you'd have hightailed it by now, to be honest.
And go where? This is all I got for now. And you all ain't so bad. Abigail, she's as good as they come.
So everyone keeps telling me.
You doing okay?
Any luck with Bronte?
We're working on it. Anyway, I won't disturb you.
All right, then.
Hey, put that in John's tent. See if he notices.
I've never heard him say that about holding an animal. Put it in his
Looking at
tent.
me like that for?
Sorry, I'm in a world of my own.
Just a regular comedian, ain't you?
Ain't that nice? You can write and everything. Unusual. For one of you.
One of who?
Oh, you know. Hoodlums.
You know, you got all the charm and personality of a fresh turd, Micah.
That's a good line. I must remember that.
Micah, you racist piece of fucking cunt-ass shit. Come back over here and I'll fucking give you a bloody pistol whip you won't fucking forget. You'll think you were born with a pistol in your fucking head.
This stew is decidedly lacking on decent meat, Mr. Morgan.
Milan, do it. Put it in John's tent, see what occurs. Yeah, I should have done, actually. Let's just get rid of those.
Condition. Let's see what we can get for it. Thank you, Arthur.
Okay, so let's change Arthur's clothes.
He's gonna be okay. Nobody would harm a child. It'll be okay, I promise. It'll be okay. It's going to be okay.
Need some space, if you don't mind.
We're gonna get him back.
Stop saying that, all of you.
I promise.
What game are you playing here?
All right?
Trelawney?
Mr. Morgan, I had your stuff unloaded.
Thank you.
I put you in one of the upstairs bedrooms. I thought that would be a little nicer for you. I mean, the place is a dump, but we can survive here.
Yes, it's great if you love alligators and mosquitoes.
Exactly. Anyway, it's left at the top of the stairs and head on to the end of the landing.
Thank you. There he is. Rest up. I need you strong.
I've no problem resting up.
You okay?
Alright, so it is time, Schiller. Thank you for your patience, for me to redeem the Arthur gets drunk and antagonizes a gang member.
Hey, Arthur.
Hi, Lenny. You've been doing good.
Thanks, Arthur.
Marston? Any leads?
I'm working on something.
Hello, Javier. How you doing? I've had better days. Have a drink, that's what I do.
Hey, you're a worthless old toad.
You damn drunken fool, be nice.
Wait, that's an insult to toads.
Why do you get like this?
Ah, stop moaning.
Fine, watch me ignore you.
Just shut up about the goddamn Navy.
I'm just minding my own business here.
Nobody's interested.
Why are you doing this?
Least of all me.
Okay, I'm just gonna ignore you.
Hey now, that ain't fair, Arthur.
There we go. Thank you for redeeming that, Schiller.
How you doing, kid? Fine. You know, I'm sorry about Jenny.
Sure. Me too.
I know you were sweet on her.
Was it that obvious?
Oh yeah, pretty obvious.
I made sure we buried her carefully. I rolled back and planted some flowers she would have liked.
Did you?
Of course. Least I could do.
Thank you.
When I go, I hope they cover my grave with roses.
When I die, I just want to be buried with friends.
Me too. With friends or with family. I don't think it matters more than that.
What about you, Arthur?
Me? I don't care about that nonsense.
Come on.
Face me to the west so I can watch the setting sun and remember all the fine times we had that way.
See, Tilly? I told you Arthur had a soul.
Shame the game's camera was out of focus there, which I can't help.
I don't even want to know what's in this.
Hey, Tilly.
Any news on Jack?
We're working on it. Good evening. You okay?
Evening, Arthur.
Keep your mouth shut, and you might survive the week.
Hey, come on.
Lenny!
Hey there.
You might be the youngest, but some of the others could learn a thing or two from you.
Appreciate you saying that.
Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
Sure.
You okay, Mary Beth?
Just worried about the boy.
I know, we all are. Okay, I'll catch you later then.
Sure thing.
If it ain't Mr. Trelawney.
Good day, I hope.
Still here then?
Well, how charming.
Well, you do have a habit of disappearing.
Okay, be well.
Hey, Lynch Mob. Hope it's going well. Hey, Star. Welcome back.
Arthur?
Evening. Everyone behaving themselves around here?
Hardly.
Well, I'm sure you have it under control.
All right then, Arthur.
Hello, Shaky. How's it going?
What?
Take it easy with that stuff.
This is taking it easy.
Have a nice evening.
Evening, Arthur.
Oh, thanks for the lurking, Star. It's muchly appreciated.
You been bringing in money?
Of course I have.
Shaky doing all right. Lynch mob.
Why, sir?
I thought the opium did it for your appetite. Usually does.
I am not an opium user, sir. I take morphine for medical reasons.
Whatever you say, Reverend, it's all the same with me. You're weak, and you're hiding, and your being up there in heaven don't give two shits about you. So you take opium to feel okay, and them's the facts.
Them ain't the facts, sir.
I'm sorry, Reverend. But the way I see it, your kind is parasites, deceiving people, and a greater evil than those of us who know better.
Is that so?
Yes, it is.
Excuse me.
You're excused.
Lynch mob, things are great. Just learned a lot about Japanese history by playing Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, that's good. Does it have kind of like any things that you can read about the history of things in the game? Shaky, you're doing all right. Dogs woke you up a little too early, but you're glad to see me on. Ah, so the early rise, yeah. The dogs were like, "Why are you asleep? What are you doing asleep? That's not. You wake up." And yeah, this is chapter 4 now that we're in for the playthrough. So I anticipate it'll probably take another 4 streams, I think, given what I'm doing in the playthrough, to get through the annual playthrough. Yeah, Star. Micah at his best.
Hi, Bill. Sit by the campfire? Sometimes it just wears on you.
Yep.
You know, I find it hard to care about too much. You ever wonder when you're gonna die?
Try not to think about it.
Could be tomorrow. Could be 10 years from now.
Could be tomorrow, could be 10 years from now. Well, you were almost close, Bill. Almost 10 years later after this. Although that would make it, what is it? 1899. So that'd make it, 1909. But John Marston doesn't die till 1911.
You're not trying to ruin? I'm not sure I appreciate your tone, girl. Well, I'm not sure I appreciate your smell. It's putting me off my meal. Why don't you take a bath, please? I will not put up with much more of your tongue, miss. Did anybody lose a pile of turd? I think I found one. You'll get yours one day, my girl. And you won't get yours. That's the problem.
Holding up?
Okay.
Not here to
Considering.
steal me again, are you?
Hi, folks.
Believed in everything Dutch said. We was above the law. Above morality. We was different. Long time since I felt that way. Long time. Blackwater ended all that. But really, it was dead long before. I mean, thieving is all right. Whole country is just about thieving. Maybe whole world is But the killing I can stomach, because it turns out I can stomach more or less anything, but that don't mean I like it. Don't mean I like it one bit, nor myself for putting up with it. Yes, I hope that if we can get the hell out of here, then maybe we can go legit. Maybe Dutch will calm down. Maybe it'll be okay. Some chance.
Come on. You hadn't bad the worst.
How are you today?
Not that much has changed, Jose.
We used to actually help people. You remember that?
I do. Well, I should get back to it.
All right, Arthur.
Lenny. Arthur? Everyone's favorite uncle.
Arthur?
Shaky, have you heard anything about that RDO1 port or remaster they did for current gen? Yeah, so they released it for the PlayStation 5. But I don't know about the Xbox Series X or not. And before I actually sorted things out with my Xbox app and streaming some Xbox games with that, I was going to actually buy that version of Red Dead 1 for PlayStation so I could stream it, but using the Xbox app and using OBS to pick up the Xbox app screen, I can play the Xbox 360 version that I've got and stream that. So when this playthrough is finished, I haven't decided yet whether I'm going to just slot in Red Dead 1 for Saturday and Sundays, and then after that playthrough is done, put Red Dead 2 back in on Saturdays and Sundays and resume my other playthrough I was doing last year, or integrate Red Dead 1 into the Monday to Friday slot and time it so that I can finish this game on a Sunday and then start Red Dead 1 and finish it during that following week. But yeah, I don't really know much about that remaster. I don't know if the quality of it is enough to warrant people buying it. But I know there's a big controversy about it being in existence at all, and them wanting full price for it. So I can understand people not wanting to pay full price for it. Lenchmob, you play as a samurai and go on a quest to retake Japan back from the Mongols invading by rescuing your uncle, and call the Shogun for reinforcements, and the story is great so far in your opinion. Well, that's awesome, Lenchmob. That's definitely a game on my to-get-to list. And I don't yet know if I'll be doing the DLC, because I know there's DLC for it. Shake, you never played the first one outside of the first tutorial. Yeah, well, the first one definitely feels more arcadey than this game does. And Red Dead Redemption does have a really cool atmosphere as well. At the time, the graphics were really, really cool, as in really advanced, and the attention to detail for that era was really good. Obviously now, this game has far superior graphics, but Red Dead 1 is still definitely a worthwhile game to experience, especially if you really enjoyed the characters and story in this, because obviously this is a prequel. So, and you don't have to have played this first to play that game, and you don't have to have played that game first to play this one. They actually work quite well together, depending, no matter which order you first experience them in. Right, it's almost the next in-game day. Just to get the timings the way that I wanted it to, I wanted to just hang around in camp until the next in-game day rolled around. So we'll go hunt for the camp, bring it back, change Arthur's outfit, and then go back to Saint Denis and do some more missions.
You good, girl?
Thanks for redeeming that, Casper. And for that too.
Yep.
Oh, it's you! Come here, please! You're wasting time I don't have.
Hey, who's that? Arthur, dumbass.
Arthur, come on. Don't call Lenny a dumbass.
I came to America because I killed a man in Mexico. Powerful man. I knew if I stayed, everyone I loved would die. I ran. Not for my life, but for theirs. In this country, I spoke no English. I was afraid. I had nothing except for my fear for I left in a rush. I was starving. Feeble.
Looks like we'll eat
And
well
alone.
today, at least.
I thought I would die crossing the desert. I thought I would get here and be sent back. I thought I would be killed here. Instead, I was simply starving because nobody cared. And then I met Dutch. I was stealing chickens and he, I met him doing the same. And we laughed. He took me in. And he fed me. And he clothed me. And I met all of you. I don't believe I shall ever go back home now. For this is my home now. You are all my home now.
I'd love to have seen you and Dutch trying to rob chickens.
I'd say I had the upper hand.
Oh, have to set up a rematch. All right, well, I should be getting on.
Sure,
Swanson.
Arthur Morgan.
Hi, Uncle. Hello, Arthur.
Well, I'll put that in his tent and see if he notices. No, I really need to focus on what I want to do in the game. But it is a funny thought, though.
Decidedly lacking on decent meat, Mr. Morgan. Thank you, Arthur.
He's like, I'm not ready to pass out. I've got to go in the house, that's right. I'll just get Arthur changed into some new gear. Star, you're going to lurk and sleep nearly 5 a.m. That's definitely fair enough, Star. I really hope you have a great rest. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you have a good one. Alright, so that's sorted for a new in-game day. Okay, so an Arnie movie scene impression and a Western movie quote. Coming right up, Casper. I understand you are interested in drug dealers. Yes. Jack, that's him, the henchman with the glass eye. Sir, are you a henchman? No, I only go as far as lackey. Anything else? Yeah. Take off your sunglasses. Who's asking? The Tin Man. Well, Tin Man, suppose you hit the bricks. Nah, they're the wrong color. Are they? Oh dear, by all means let's change them. Would arterial red suit you? Make no mistake, they are exceptionally well trained. I snap my fingers again, and sometime tomorrow you emerge from several canine recta. Or you and Toto can go back to the land of Oz. Questions? Yeah, 2 of them. Why am I wasting my time on a dime store putz like you, when I could be doing something more dangerous, like rearranging my sock drawers? And 2, how exactly are you going to snap your fingers after I rip off both of your thumbs? Have a nice day. That's from the movie Last Action Hero. Lynch Mob dressed him up like Woody from Toy Story. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a mod out there somewhere that actually has that outfit. Melania, hope it doesn't rain while June is out. She'll want her hair to stay how the hairdresser did it for at least until she gets back. Yeah, well, that's the other thing too. Like, if you want something done like that, and you want to hopefully keep it, but you never know. Sometimes the weather doesn't want to cooperate. And now for a Western movie quote. Okay, so I've got one. I ain't like that no more. I ain't the same, Ned. Claudia, she straightened me up, cleared me of drinking whiskey and all. Just 'cause we're going on this killing, that don't mean I'm gonna go back to being the way I was. I just need the money, get a new start for them youngsters. Ned, you remember that drover I shot through the mouth and his teeth came out the back of his head? I think about him now and again. He didn't do anything to deserve to get shot, at least nothing I could remember when I sobered up. You were crazy, Will. Yeah, no one liked me. Mountain boys all thought I was going to shoot 'em out of pure meanness. Well, like I said, you ain't like that no more. That's right. I'm just a fella now. I ain't no different than anyone else no more. So that's from Clint Eastwood's movie Unforgiven. Thanks for redeeming those two, Casper. Let's have a look at Arthur's journal. That's what I read up to before. Sean. Rest in peace. Sean has been killed. I'm more sad than I can admit. I loved that little loudmouth wretch more than I knew. He was like an annoying little brother to me. What fun we had riding together. And now he's dead. His head shot half off in an ambush. What a goddamn mess we are making of things. Still no Confederate gold, but a shitload of trouble. We've moved again. More trouble with the Pinkertons. More trouble with them locals. More trouble all around. Little Jack's been kidnapped, so we're trying to find him. Apparently some fella in Saint Denis, Senor something or other, took umbrage to our presence and kidnapped him, or, heaven forbid, worse. We burnt down Braithwaite Manor when we went hunting for him, in an almighty scrap. Then we got spoken to again by Agent Milton. This time he asked us for Dutch's head on a platter. We got him to leave, but they ain't too pleased with us. Okay, so that's where I've read up to now. Make note of that. Lynch mob, Rip Shawn, indeed. He was a cool character, you know. I mean, yeah, he was a bit of an, he was a bit brash and a bit of an idiot sometimes, but he was a good character though. It's still like the way that they do that. Like you had a feeling there was something going to happen, but the way that they did that was just really good. Jill, your internet broke, but it works again. Oh, that's good. Welcome back. Hey, Zereth, the ultimate antagonized Jack. Yeah, well, we definitely can't do that at the moment in the story.
Damn way.
Might go and get some ammo sorted.
Are you a new customer? No, welcome. Come in. When you're ready, have a browse of our catalog, and I can go out back and get what you're looking for.
Let's have a look in here.
We stock some of the finest quality guns in the South. Let me know if you need help. Oh, plenty more on offer.
You are so pretty. 你最近好嘛？都幾好啊。
You ever thought about getting some enhancements for that gun? I've got some better stocks that would fit that gun. Can add to stability.
I heard Lady Wrong is refusing to take part in arranged marriage.
That's what I've been hearing.
Well,
Thanks. Okay, my girl.
What are you doing?
That's a fine hoss.
You stay here. Stick 'em up, cowboy.
Yeah, real funny, Dutch.
Oh, I thought so. So, here we are in a strange land of papists and rapists. America's very own Gomorrah.
This city's all look the same to me. So, how you get on?
I've been asking around about Mr. Bronte. And from what I've heard, this establishment is our best lead, but I haven't had any joy in there so far.
So, I should just give it a shot?
I think so. Just keep it cool.
You know me? I'll meet you back here anon.
Funny you should say that.
Well, you know how it is. I told him. I say, that's the state of Lemoyne for you. America's dirty little French secret.
That's why we love it.
Born and raised.
Well, I'm a transplant, but I'm never leaving. Not unless we all get washed away.
Every year they say that's gonna happen. It ain't happened yet. Let me tell you something.
Hello?
The rest of the states, they lucky to have us. I'll get you in a second. If it wasn't for us, they'd probably run back to Britain with the tails between their legs at the first sign of trouble.
You got that right.
Now, how can I help? You look like a whiskey man.
Sure.
$1, please.
For a whiskey?
Oh, that's the real stuff. From Scotland.
Okay. Here, have one for yourself.
Well, thank you.
So, mister, if I ask you a question, you ever hear of a fella by the name of Bronte?
Who's asking?
Me. I'm asking.
No, leave it, friend.
What do you mean, leave it?
Look, I don't know what business you in, but leave it, friend. You and your pal that was in here before.
Bronte? Angelo Bronte. Mr. Big, Mr. Italian spaghetti-eating, long streaker piss big. He makes my skin crawl. I'm so swarthy, a cocksucker. You know what I mean, friend?
Where can I find him?
Oh, well, I reckon you talk to them kids in the alley, they'll know, I guess. Oh, and friend, you be careful now. Immigrants, they're not to be trusted.
Get away from me. Big loss on the river boat. I had to leave my damn pocket watch.
Just how it is.
It's really become quite the craze.
So you just walk up to any man with a ring on his finger and turn it 3 times?
Yes. And then after 24 men find any married person, male or female, wearing a wedding ring, turn that ring twice, and then the next man you shake hands with will become your husband.
What nonsense.
Don't take my word for it then.
Hi there. Have you seen any kids around here?
Oh, yeah. Just through that archway there.
Hey, you got a cigarette, mister?
Maybe.
Huh?
I'm looking for a fellow named Angelo Bronte. Italian.
I know him. Everyone knows him.
Where is he?
We'll take you to him. What it'll cost?
I reckon I can pay.
$5.
Where's he live? New York?
I'm an entrepreneur. If you don't want to pay, then I don't want to walk.
That's a bad brat. Here. Come on.
This way. Let's go, mister. You coming, Cleet? Stay close. Easy to get lost around here. Come on, then. You new to the city, mister?
Pretty much.
Don't worry. No one knows it as good as me and Cleet.
Is that right?
Hope you won't need his services, but you got the doctor on the corner there. Nice enough, fella. That's Baird and Schreiber on the right there. Famous bookstore. Not that I'm much of a reader myself. Now over here's a real piece of art. That's the Church of the Holy Blessed Virgin, mister. Modeled on the famous church in Toulouse, which is in France. You been to Toulouse, mister?
No.
We're Catholics here, mister. Ain't Baptist or nothing.
My mama said they used to burn Protestants and all, but, we all friends now. Isn't that the most beautiful testament to God's love for us all?
Bet they don't have nothing so fine where you come from, mister. Look at them fine steeples.
Hey, you little pair of shits!
Let's go! That fella looks angry.
I'll kill you, thieving bastard!
Bye, mister! You're making a fool of yourself!
You give that back!
I'll spend it on something nice, mister, I promise.
Get back here!
Come on, run like the goats got loose.
Ah, damn it! Bastard got off.
Damn street trash. You after that kid? That other shit went that way.
Thanks for the help, friend.
You know, I kind of miss old bobtails.
I don't.
Come on, keep up!
Hey! Moron!
Bye, mister!
Man tried to throw himself into the roof drain yesterday.
Hey, Big Love! Get lost! I said, get lost, you dumb yo!
shit.
You ain't got a chance in hell, slowpoke.
You better stop right now.
You all right back there, old man?
This is your last warning, boy.
Careful!
Hey, come on now. I'm telling you, a cucumber's definitely a fruit.
Boo! This is fun, mister. I like you.
Why can't you just act normal?
What's the problem, friend?
Give me my things, boy.
What are you talking about, friend?
I ain't your friend, but that kid is, and he robbed from me. Now give me back my stuff and take me to Angelo Bronte.
Senor Bronte.
Kid was gonna show me before he robbed me. Now, come on.
You new in town, mister?
Come on.
Mr. Bronte's got a lot of friends, mister, but I ain't never seen you.
We ain't friends.
You don't like no one, mister. Mr. Bronte, he's got fine hair. He got a beautiful house, and I am proud to work for him. He got 50 men, mister. Why he gonna care a thing about you?
I just want to speak with him.
I'm sure you do, mister. You and them friends of yours been asking about him all over town. He been mighty disrespected. Bunch of muddy Yankees in town asking questions. Well, you and your friend should pay him a visit, mister. He's got a big house on Flavian Street opposite the park. Hey, yokel. Now, get out of here.
Yeah, same here, Sheila. Yeah. There is a speedrun tactic that speedrunners use where in the first part where he gets on the back of that carriage, if you time it right and throw a stick of dynamite or a fire bottle, I think it is actually, a fire bottle, and you get the timing right, you actually mess up the AI pathing of the horses and slow them down even longer, so you can actually grab the kid earlier in the chase than the game lets you.
This way, Arthur.
Good morning, sir.
Where you been?
Getting robbed?
Who by?
Bunch of children.
I won't inquire anymore.
But I found Mr. Bronte. Seems to be some Italian Mr. Big in town. Everybody knows him, but nobody wants to talk about him. Apparently lives in a big house on Flavian Street, opposite the park.
Good work.
So what now?
We go pay him a visit. I'll get John, you meet us there. Whatever it takes, we need to get that boy back.
I cannot decide which I like less. The swamps or the city. Both are full of parasites, reptiles, and slime. We're a long way east of land we know, and far from real open country.
Buenos días, señor.
Morning.
Hello.
Let's see.
Alright, so a boar tusk. Animal fat, tender pork loin, grizzly mutton.
Things been tough, truthfully.
Come on, girl.
Get going, will you?
Okay, girl.
Alright, so we'll do this mission next. It takes place during the night, and then after everything's done, then it'll be a new in-game day. Casper, thanks for redeeming the first-person view. So we'll do this next mission in first person the whole time. I was thinking of actually maybe having that redemption for GTA 5 as well when I play it next.
Excuse me, sir. Can I bother you for a minute of your time?
There you are.
You boys ready?
Of course. What else do you know about this guy?
Not much, just he's some slick little greasy-haired European who's clearly got power and money. Now, listen. If we go in there and start shooting up the place, boy's gonna get shot, that I guarantee. Fella like this is gonna have a lot of protection.
No one's gonna get shot, Arthur, so everyone just relax. We'll charm them. Trust me. This the place?
Must be.
You okay, John? I guess. Excuse me, sir. We have an appointment to see Mr. Bronte.
Who are you?
You get your boss down here and now so we can talk about this like gentlemen. Run along now, boy.
Was that the special Dutch charm I heard so much about?
Relax. I got this. Don't worry, boys. We come in peace. We just need to straighten a couple of things out with your boss.
Gonna have a sit down.
Dentro.
Chi sono sti buffoni?
Sono qui per Picciotto.
Coi soldi?
Why do you take his son?
Excuse me.
I said, why did you take his son? We ain't got no problems with you, sir. Nor you with us. But if you want to start one, there's going to be a lot of folks dead in this room before it's done.
So, you walk into my city, stinking of shit and looking like this, and you come into my house before you have a bath and you tell me how to act? You ask me to show compassion. Have I not shown you almost infinite compassion already by simply allowing you to breathe in my presence?
Indeed you have. Now, we are simple country folk. All we have is each other. And you have gone and you have took his son over some dispute with some inbred ex-slavers. It ain't got nothing to do with any one of us.
You had nothing to do with destroying the liquor business!
We was innocent bystanders. And that which we weren't innocent of, well, we most surely were ignorant of.
You twist words, you lie shamelessly, you think you are better than everyone else. Ti adoro. Vattene da bere sti uomini. Angelo Bronte.
Dutch Vanderlyn. Arthur Morgan.
Arthur, the pleasure is mine.
John Marston.
All mine, please.
So, can my friend have his son?
Of course, of course. But, should I be out of pocket over a misunderstanding? Of course I know you would not want that, huh?
No.
No. So, how about this? You perform a simple job for me, and you get your son back.
What is it?
A couple of people have taken to grave robbing in this cemetery.
Well, that is a fine place for it, the best.
I love this guy. I love you. See, they've taken not only to desecrating the dead, but they've done so without paying a tribute to the living. Thing is, they see my men, of course they run a mile. So maybe you two head off, huh? And you, Mr. Van der Linde, you tell me more about my manners. Salute.
Salute.
Let's go, girl.
All right, Gavin, let's go.
All right, let's go.
You know where the cemetery is?
I think so. Pretty sure I rode by it earlier. It's real impressive.
You know, you did good, holding your tongue in there.
Do you trust one word that comes out of that bastard's mouth? We don't even know where Jack is.
Listen, we found Bronte. We got in there. Dutch is with him now. All things considered, it could have gone a lot worse.
That poor kid. I ain't been a good father to him. I hope he's okay.
He'll be fine. I figure the Braithwaites were going to hold Jack ransom for all the money we cost him. and must have sent him here so we couldn't get to him. But Bronte knows by now there's no Braithwaites left to pay him. Jack ain't much use to him anymore. Let's just get this done, and let Dutch handle the rest.
I just hope you're right.
Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. Is it really? He's the actor in Days Gone, isn't he?
Okay.
I
think this is it.
The game's going well.
Let's hitch your horses up ahead.
Casper redeemed a first-person view mode for the mission that we're on, so we're doing that now. But we're in chapter 4 of the story. Made more story progress. And Race from Dying Light as well. Nice. How's things going with you?
This way.
Hey there, Arctic. Hello to you. How's it going?
All right. Let's see what's going on in here. Hang on. There might be something. And keep it down. Don't want them to bolt on us. You hear something?
Hey there, boy. All right. Gotta keep looking.
Wait. Wait.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had a bit to drink. A friend died. They can hear us, you know. They're still with us.
You should get yourself home.
Listen, they're going okay. Gearing up for your errands day soon. Getting all prepared and ready. That's definitely fair.
I know, but you won't care once we get the boy back.
That bastard better keep his word. Goddamn place. I mean, gosh darn shithole. I'll try this way.
Oh, that's great, Arctic. I'm glad that everything's going well where you are. That's awesome. As for me, I'm doing really good. Having a good Sunday.
Well, looks like someone's been here.
Get in cover.
You boys found my pappies, watch it! Damn it!
How many you see?
3, 4, hard to tell.
You should say, Mr. Bruck. Come on, let's get the hell out of here. Careful, they're leading us out in the open. Ah! Ah! Damn it!
Can't see worth a damn. You sure picked the right night for it.
Damn, pop those side of my bitches.
Reckon this is gonna wake a few people up.
What the fuck, game? Didn't I... What? Oh, fucking drop the gun. No one... Jesus fucking Christ. Tell you fucking what, you piece of fucking shit. Fucking motherfucking piece of fucking shit. Fucking hate that kind of fucking crap. Jesus fucking Christ. Hate when games take shit off you. Make you drop it.
How many you see?
3, 4, heart attack.
Get out from behind cover. Do what I fucking tell you, game. I'm fucking controlling the character, not you.
Bastards are trying to draw us out.
Can't see worth a damn. Their stash. Gotta be around here someplace.
Okay, but we'll need to be quick.
We can't go back to Bronte empty-handed. Let's have a look where they first shot at us from.
Robbing grave robbers. We've hit the big time.
Arctic, oh no. Was in the gosh darn shithole. Yeah, that was so funny.
Come on. Let's quickly check that spot where it all kicked off.
Hey there, too many Daves. Welcome on in. Listen to how the hell. Yeah, the first person mode's throwing me off because I didn't realize that I'd lost the gun, and so I was trying to. And I picked the gun. It was there, but then the next minute when I tried to shoot, it was aiming in zoom mode, and the gun that I wanted to use had fallen out of his hand, and it went by default to the sniper rifle.
Let's look around where they jumped us.
Sheila, you love the rage. Oh, it's just so frustrating. Plus, you got the game not listening to your commands.
Think there might be something in here. Got it.
Good. Now let's get out of here. Shit, it's the law. Let's go. Maybe we can get out that gate. Locked. Let's just track back to where we came in.
Damn it. Come on.
We best stick to the side.
Come on.
There's someone coming. Hide.
I found a body. Looks fresh. Still bleeding. Must just been killed. They're still here.
Stick with me. Come on, quick. Let's get back to Dutch.
Hey there, girl. Good girl. Think we lost him.
Come on, quick! Let's get back to Dutch.
Well, it's lucky I ain't a religious man.
Let's just get back there, collect our side of the deal.
You all right?
He best not be playing games with us.
He almost certainly is. But let's just see. Keep your head. Act normal.
How's he even gonna know we did what he asked?
I got a feeling most things around here get back to him pretty fast. Like I said, we'll just see where we're at once we got Jack.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's get this done.
Did real good there, girl.
Come on, Arthur. What are you...
Where's your host?
Like I said, you took your time.
I'm glad to see you.
Let's get going. What a fine man. Hey, friend, thank Mr. Bronte
You all
for
right?
everything.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Come on.
You know, Arthur, Mr. Bronte has invited us to a garden party at the mayor's house. And us, just simple country boys. Let's go. We have a new camp set up, Jack. You're gonna love it.
Let's have a look and see how they've dressed him up. Oh, I can't because... Sorry, game.
Get this boy back to his mother.
My apologies.
Sure you're okay, son?
I'm fine. Papa Bronte said you'd come for me.
I'm sorry.
What for?
For that. For taking so long.
I had a fun time. I had my own room with a big bed and a toy box. And lots of books.
Did they do anything to you?
Have you ever had spaghetti?
What's that?
It's food. It looks like worms, but it's delicious.
Is that right?
Papa Bronte teach me lots of Italian words.
Don't call him that, please.
You know, caballo? That means horse. And pantafola? That's a slipper.
A slipper?
They gave me 2 pairs. One for day and one for night.
Well, I'm just glad you're all right.
Oh, yes. I had the best time. But I can't wait to see Mama. Did she miss me?
She sure did. Like you wouldn't know.
Real good to see you, Jack.
You too, Uncle Arthur. Did you catch the bad guys?
Which ones?
At the graveyard. Uncle Dutch and Papa Bronte told me.
Just Mr. Bronte.
Yeah. Me and your pa dealt with them.
I told him you would.
Wait till you see this new camp.
Not another one.
Well, this one's got a house. Not as nice as Mr. Bronte's, mind you.
That's okay.
We'll get you settled and cleaned up in no time.
Oh, I had a bath last night.
Of course you did.
It really is Arctic. Came out in 2018. Yeah, listen, I love his line there. It looks like worms. This is where we start to see a definite change in John Marston and his idea, like, you know, this is where he truly starts to become like a father to Jack.
Abigail! Abigail! We got you, your son. Everything
I got him!
Mama!
He's fine!
I'm fine, Mama. They fed me good. Italian food. You ever eat that?
Come here, you silly boy. You got him. You got my son back. Dutch, Arthur, thank you. Thank you. I got my son back!
Jack. How are you, boy?
I'm fine, thanks.
Everything's okay now. Abigail?
Can I go play now?
So?
Well, we met Mr. Bronte. He is quite a character.
Is he now?
You ever meet an Italian strong man before?
Not outside of a circus.
Well, let me tell you all about him. John, you go be with your family. Arthur, thank you. Boys, we got some work to do. Interesting work. But first, let's have a drink. We got Jack back!
Well, the boy's safe, thank goodness.
Thank you, Arthur. I don't know how to say it. Thank you.
I understand. Come on. Do as Dutch says. Go be with your family.
He's back, all right.
Hey, make some room for John there.
Come on, are we celebrating or what?
Good to have you back, kid. We missed you. Hey, how about a song, huh? Javier, play us away.
De la sierra morena, cielito lindo, vienen bajando un par de ojitos negros, cielito lindo de contrabando. De la sierra morena, cielito lindo, vienen bajando un par de ojitos negros, cielito lindo de contrabando. Ay, 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 canta y no llores, porque cantando se alegran, cielito lindo los corazones. Ese lunar que tiene cielito lindo junto a la boca, no se lo des a nadie, cielito lindo que a mí me toca. Ese lunar que tiene cielito lindo junto a la boca, no se lo des a nadie, cielito lindo que a mí me toca. Ay, 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 canta y no llores, porque cantando se alegran, cielito lindo los corazones. Ay, 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 canta y no llores, porque cantando se alegran, cielito lindo los corazones.
All right, let's give this boy a bit of space.
See you later.
Good to have you back, Jackie. We missed you.
Welcome back, Jack.
Thanks.
Lágrimas vine llorando y con la flor del trompillo.
You must be starving, son. Let me get you something to eat.
Thanks, Mama. Can I play a little?
Of course you can.
Well done, John.
Couldn't have done it without Dutch and Arthur.
The old guard. I'm very relieved. We all are.
Yeah. Thank God it worked out.
Welcome back, Jack.
Thanks, Uncle Hosea.
Well, I'll let you fine folks get reacquainted. How are you, Mary Beth?
Ya cayó el que andaba ausente. Ahora verán los cabrones. Ay, ya se secó el jacalito.
Miss Grimshaw.
Colgaba mi espada. ¿Para qué es tanto laberinto? Si al cabo todo se acaba.
Tahiti, dear boy. Tahiti.
If you say so.
Mangoes, maidens, paradise, an unspoiled paradise.
Yeah, I hope so.
Faith, Arthur. Have a little faith.
Did I ever tell you boys about the time I was hanged?
I feel like I can breathe again.
No.
Thank you, John. I'm sorry if I was caught. I was just worried sick.
Hello, kids. It's okay.
Eat that all up now, Jack. Okay, Mama.
Sorry it ain't spaghetti.
Get some drinks down, you. Live a little.
I might have a couple.
This is a party. Come on.
All right.
For a chicken?
Foreign bastard.
Yes. Only some folks thought it was unfair. And at the hanging, there was a riot. They went to lynch me. But someone I never saw, he shot the rope. Clean through. Instead, they hanged the sheriff. I got away with nothing more than a sore neck. Was you scared? Absolutely petrified.
Well, fair enough.
Come on. Let's leave him to play a minute.
Welcome home, little Jack. Oh, once I was a I gotta get some sleep. My master, my mistress did the same. Too early one. Let's sail away from more, and he's the one that turned me into a dirty little whore. He asked me for her.
How you doing?
Hi, John.
You're in a good mood.
Just happy to have the boy back safe.
Ain't nobody ever gonna take him again. I swear. So, I was thinking, maybe it would be a little easier for me to keep an eye on him if we all stayed together. You know, in my room.
You mean like a normal family?
Look around you. Ain't nothing normal about any of this.
You're right about that.
Tide goes out. You was born. You die. In between, you do what you do. Ain't no good. Ain't no bad. Just things that make you feel good or make you feel sad, and just the length of time between being born and dying. That's all.
Come on along now, Jack. Time for bed. Say goodnight. Good night.
Ain't no heaven. And maybe there is damnation. But I think I know what that'll be like.
Come on, Kieran, join in.
Oh, no, I'm okay. Thank you. I'll just watch.
Suit yourself, then.
Remember, it's your fault that boy went missing.
It wasn't... I mean, I've said that I'm sorry.
Count yourself real lucky. Okay, well, let's talk more later.
Yeah, it was good talking to you.
What do you got for me?
You know, me and you should go get some drinks in Saint Denis sometime.
I ain't sure that's a good idea.
Ah, come on. It was one bad night.
Pulling all about the sheets. It's been us knew about the sheets.
Started as a thieving line in 1849. Opposition they defy, so people must recall or die.
Crowded here with smelly men. It's fattening hogs are in a pan. Whoa, whoa, poor man proposed.
Misty plug tobacco smoke.
Ladies are compelled to sit
With dresses in tobacco spit.
Gentlemen don't seem to care.
But talk on politics and swear. Started as a thieving line in 1849. All opposition they defy, so the people must recall or die.
The drivers, when they feel inclined, will have you walk
walking on behind, and on your shoulders lug a pole to help them out some muddy hole.
They promise when you're fair you pay, you'll have to walk only half the way.
Then with a cunning left, you'll have to push the other half. Started as a thieving line in 1849. Opposition they defy, so people must root hog or die.
Root hog or die.
Very good.
That's right, listen, now he's got to go back to country living. No slippers for day and for night. No worms, spaghetti. Sheila the Evil has returned to the camp. Yeah, Jack is the secret mastermind behind every failing that goes on. He did, Lucinda, yeah, he said the things. Tahiti, mangoes, faith. The trifecta. I always like to,
See what I tell you. Listen. Next time, listen. Faith. Faith is all that matters. We had faith, and we made it. We are gonna make it. We have a plan. My friends. My loved ones.
There he is, old Arthur.
Miss Karen,
The strong, silent, manly one of us.
you're drunk.
This ain't drunk, Arthur.
It smells drunk.
Well, then don't smell it, you stuck-up piece of shit. God damn you.
Take it easy, Miss Karen.
The real New World. Not this God-forsaken dump that all of Europe's detritus has acted out its vengeance on. We are gonna be free. Free.
Yes, we are, Dutch! That's right, boss. Too right, Dutch.
I don't think it's going to work out that way, but you just realized Tahili. Tahili?
All day long on the prairies I ride, not even a dog.
And there we go, that's one of my nitpicks in the game. You find a conversation you're interested in, you concentrate on it, another character turns up, interrupts you, the game takes away the subtitles of the conversation you're listening to, and gives you the subtitles for the interrupting character. I wish they timed it better, so that if the game recognized you were hanging around characters that were talking, that the other character would at least just stand there in position and wait until the other dialogue had stopped, and then actually speak to you. That's going to be one of the tough things when I actually get to the point in my other playthrough where I need to catch conversations without being interrupted. It's going to be working out the times when certain characters are programmed to lock onto your position and go after you to be able to talk to you. You can say not now to them, but that still breaks the immersion of trying to hear the dialogue of the characters that you're actually trying to listen to. Listen, you hate that. Yeah, with some games it's a creative way to avoid getting close to other characters for that very reason. That's it, they do well to have the character start talking about what they were talking about before they were interrupted by something. But the way that they've designed the conversations in this, they can't do it like that because you've got different characters at different points and locations in the camp having different conversations, plus the other characters that are programmed to mill around to lock onto you, to say hello to you and talk to you. It's a new in-game day, so I need to do some hunting for the camp. Alright, so I'd already tracked that animal. As long as I've tracked it at least once before killing it. And we'll take this back to the camp. Adam agreed. The two conversations happening at the same time is really annoying. You remember listening to Hosea at Horseshoe Overlook and the Swanson comes by drunk, or Grimshaw saying something. Exactly, Adam. Yeah, when you first get to chapter 2, right off the bat, Dutch is programmed to come after you to talk to you. And that's one of the conversations that you can't say to him, not now. But even having the ability to say to the characters, not now, it's too late by that point because they've already interrupted whatever dialogue you were hoping to listen to. For the gang, it doesn't matter what quality the animal is, as long as I bring back something every in-game day. But, I mean, if people wanted to do this kind of playthrough, you can definitely take it to as far an extreme as you want. Like, you could even make it that you have to hunt for a perfect quality animal to bring back to your camp. But the reason being I didn't go for that for this playthrough is there's already enough for me, myself, to keep track of that it would get too out of hand. And I've gotten into a really good groove with this game and the timing of doing things. I mean, the other thing that I was contemplating adding, but I didn't end up doing it, was having the character have a bath at least once a day.
That's my girl.
Thank you, game, for making the pathing going through dangerous area. Thank you.
Easy, easy.
The camp has $6,271.91. At the moment, that is the most amount of money I've ever given the camp in the playthrough, because normally I only put as much money into the camp as needed to get the upgrades that I want, and then no more for the rest of a playthrough. But every mission that I do that gets money for Arthur has to go into the camp.
Sure is nice seeing the kid back around.
I don't know if I could have gone on much longer.
All in the past now.
We could really use some more meat, Mr. Morgan.
Many thanks, Mr. Morgan.
We have a new letter from Mary. Aren't you Maria? Yeah, Lucinda. I'm not your Mary. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about that mission, that letter from Mary yet. Let's talk to Strauss. Get some more debts to collect.
Mr. Morgan.
Still working, Mr. Strauss. What you been up to?
Trying to wrap up our accounts before we leave, Mr. Morgan.
So you'll be joining us in Tahiti?
I rather fancied Australia. A similar kind of people to us. Lots of opportunity.
Dutch tells me we're going to be ranchers.
Perhaps, but so far we have not raised many cattle.
No.
So, Mr. Morgan, will you help me finalize our business here?
This is filthy work.
We'll need money in Australia. For cattle and feed, I mean. Why flinch now? You never have done before.
I don't know.
Well, here they are. Some fishermen by the name of Davison, Algie Davison, living in a place called Catfish Jackson near Scarlet Meadows.
A fisherman.
And that's it. We're a union built on that, you know.
Okay. You okay?
Good morning.
Putting the world to rights there?
Trying to, Mr. Morgan.
Well, don't let me disturb you.
Okay, Mr. Morgan.
That's right, Lucinda, yeah. Imagine if they went to Australia. Red Dead Redemption 3, alternate universe. Well, that's the thing too, like, you know, around this time period in Australia even, you know, we had a lot of people riding on horses and all that kind of stuff. So it wouldn't have been strange to see some, you know, people riding on horses and stuff down the main street and things. I mean, very, very rarely nowadays do you see that happen, of course, but I don't know if there still is, but for a while there was police on horseback. They still had, like, horseback police. Okay, so where are both of them? One is there. Algie Davison. Listen, there are areas here in Indiana and Ohio where there are Amish communities and they still ride horses and carriages along the country roads. Oh, really? Yeah, they still do. In some ways, it can be very surreal to see because, you know, you can get so used to the current technology that you're living with that sometimes when you see other people who are still using other forms of transport and things like that that are outdated or, you know, out of majority use, it sometimes can be a bit surreal.
We're gonna
they had a Gatling gun. Good thing they didn't use that. Or didn't get to use it. Hey Zereth, thanks for redeeming Paint the Town Red. I'll get to that when I can. Arctic, a bit overkill? Not when you're in a rage moment like I was. I was like, didn't I shoot you before? Zereth, you've heard towns look good in red. They do in this game, that's for sure.
Hey, you got some damn nerve coming back on my property? Get the hell out of here.
We came here earlier to do a robbery mission. So if you do that earlier in the story, and then come to this point and you do Strauss's debt collections, this guy is one of the people you need to get debts from.
You remember that loan you took, Mr. Davison? Well, time's long since up. I'm here to collect.
First you rob me, then you want to get paid. They ask why I turned to the bottle. Sure, I got your money, every stinking cent. It's in the house. Hell, I'll even offer you a drink. We can toast to never laying eyes on each other again. You lucky I'm humoring you at all. Yeah, I remember.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, let's get that debt settled.
Hold on. You're getting it. Shouldn't have borrowed no money from that shifty-looking bastard.
That's something we can both agree on. But we can also agree you did.
Someone's here, boy.
Pop, wait, what's going on?
Don't just stand there. Go fix us a drink.
Another one, Pop?
Don't give me no talk, boy. Just do it. I'll look down here for our savings.
Savings? Under the sink?
Best place for 'em. Now where's them drinks, boy?
Drinks ready. It's right there, mister.
It's our life savings. Come and take what you owe. Shouldn't have turned your back on me, you parasite. My house.
Don't hurt me, all right?
Son, I want to get out of here, but I can't until I find some money.
There's some in my footlocker. I've been keeping it away from him.
Ain't that lucky?
I think I know the sum, and that should cover it.
Ain't you the good son? Should be proud of yourself.
Sheila, this dude. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the mission to recover the debt from him. Obviously, if you kill him, and the game does let you kill certain characters that are part of side missions, only select ones. If you do kill him, he won't be one of the debt collections. Alright, we'll drop this debt money back to the camp, and then Zereth, we're going to go and paint a town red. Sheila, you remember him for trying to stab Arthur? Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you don't do this mission this debt collection mission, and he's still alive, if you go there as John Marston in the epilogue, you can have an interaction with him as well.
Who goes there?
Gotta stay away from that whisk.
John? Been quite a ride the past few weeks.
You can say that again.
Okay, so 118.74. I don't know exactly how we got that much money, but I had Arthur with $1.51. So Arthur needs to give the camp $117.23. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to go run your errands. We'll be back if you're still online when you return. Absolutely no worries at all, Lucinda. I'll be online for a little bit longer. Just want to see what missions we're up to and all that kind of stuff. But thank you so much for being here. And if I'm not streaming when you get back, I'll definitely see you again soon. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Playing through Assassin's Creed Valhalla, first time playthrough. Has been going through the Assassin's Creed series. The next game in that series she'll be doing after Valhalla is finished is Mirage. Also doing a playthrough of Dishonored series, playing the first one at the moment. We'll also be doing, of course, Dishonored 2 and Death of the Outsider as well. Also a big fan of Resident Evil, as well as Evil Within, The Last of Us, Dying Light. A great streamer with a great channel, so highly recommend. Arctic, thanks for the stream. Oh, I'm still going. I'm still going. That's okay for the shout out, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all. Hope your errands go well. And Arthur has an errand right now, and he must go and paint a town red. It's his side hustle.
Yep.
I think Saint Denis needs a repaint. Oh no, Arctic, no, I was just giving a shout out. Lucinda, it's his side hustle. He says, yep. See, Arthur agrees with me. He knows. Now I better save it, so that when we raise hell, I can reload this safe. Oh, that's good, Arctic. Thanks for staying.
Yeah. Raiders fought tooth and nail for this territory, and here's you just strolling through. What's your problem? Look out!
Nice one, Zereth. Saint Dinners. Finest food around.
Good morning, you hear?
Oh, it's not going to be much of a good morning in a while.
Welcome, welcome. I'll have tickets soon, but there's nothing going on right now, I'm afraid.
Ah.
Son of a bitch, down!
You're a dead man. They're gaining ground on us.
Here he is! Kill him!
Police got no quote.
Christ alive!
Come on, boys, let's get him! Ah! Ah! Ah!
There we go. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming Paint the Town Red. There we go. Milan, it's only the finest food around because it's the only food around. That's true. It's the only food that actually is there. Arctic shot the hat off too, guys. Hat off to you, my good sir. It's funny when that happens. Shooting the hats off. This is insane. No child in his future. Definitely not. No. I thought I'd throw the. I thought I would throw a few of those kinds of shots in there too. Zereth Rod's good at killing towns. Yeah, there's many towns getting painted red in this game. That's for sure. Bounty 1.5 thousand. Oh, it's just crazy. Especially if you look at all up. But yeah, bounty 1,500. Well, because I got that bounty during a honoring of a channel point redemption, it means that doesn't stick. So I reload my save from before. And that way the bounty that's actually on me through naturally playing the game will actually be back. Hell definitely broke loose on Saint Denis as well. Yeah, there's definitely a big presence of them there, Milan, in Saint Denis. You're not wrong about that. There's also like a gang element as well. Schiller, remember, whatever happens, remember that Dutch always has a plan. Always. He always does. He never doesn't have a plan. And if you think he doesn't have a plan, it's only because that's part of the plan, but you don't know about that part of the plan yet. Because he hasn't told that part of the plan yet. Okay, so it seems that there was only one mission that was given to us. It isn't part of the playthrough, but I would like to, in a future playthrough, actually get all the camp item requests, because I don't think I've ever done that before. Alright, let's do this mission with Mary Beth, which actually turns into a mission to go rescue Tilly.
Nice place you brought us to, my brother.
Yes. Lovely, isn't it?
Makes me miss freezing to death in the mountains.
Yeah. Hello, Mary Beth.
Oh, how are you, Arthur?
Fine. How are you?
Well, I'm well, I think. It's been quite a run we've had, but we're still alive.
So, no regrets?
Regrets for what?
Well, for joining this band of maniacs.
If you're a girl without means in this world, life is very scary. You boys cared for me before no one cared for me. Well, life weren't very nice, Arthur. Not after Mama got typhoid, and that was a long time ago.
Sure.
What about you? I heard you ran into that Mary girl.
Yep.
And?
Got me thinking how that all ended. Long time ago now.
What happened?
Well, she didn't love me enough, I guess. Or I wouldn't change.
Huh. Well, she was a fool then, Arthur.
Well, she put a lot of good years in on an outlaw. She definitely was a fool.
In these books, life seems so simple, but in reality, I can't make head nor tail of it.
Mr. Morgan! Mr. Morgan, we have a problem. A real problem. It's Tilly.
What?
She's been taken by them Foreman brothers she used to run with. Come along!
The Foreman brothers? What are they doing here?
Well, I don't know what they've been doing here, but I can tell you what they're going to be doing here. Dying.
Sure. Do we need more guns?
You and I can handle this, Arthur.
Where are we heading?
I'll tell you on the way. Just get going. All right, head for Rhodes. And quick.
She's in Rhodes?
No, she's at a place called Bradley's house, just west of there.
How do you know?
When we first got here, she told me she was worried that our camp was near a safe house that gang she ran with used from time to time.
And you told Dutch?
No. She spoke to me in confidence. I suppose I didn't think it would be a problem.
And now it is.
Oh, yes.
What do they want with her anyway? I think I saw one of the foremans hassling her and Valentine.
Yes, they probably followed us down here. You don't know what happened? She killed one of them, for good reason, but clearly they don't see it that way.
Tilly?
Yes. Young Tilly Jackson isn't as sweet and innocent as you might think. But like I say, she was defending herself. She fled and fell in with us right after that. I just hope we can get to her in time.
It's not too far.
If they've touched a single hair on that girl's head, I will eviscerate the sons of bitches.
See? You do care, Miss Grimshaw.
Oh, get moving! You want that girl to die? Of course I care. About all of you fools. Some just require a firmer hand than others. You especially.
Thank you.
I swear half of you would just rot in your own filth if nobody kept you in check. Anyway, talking of folks disappearing, have you seen that boy Kieran since the party for Jack?
Come to think of it, no. That could be another problem.
Well, he'd be a real fool to turn on us now. But I can't imagine he'd last too long on his own.
Still.
Well, I'll get some eyes out. See if we can track him down.
Okay, good. Let me know.
Yeah, Arctic. Usually if you're in cinematic...
I think that's the place up ahead.
Usually if you're in cinematic mode and you're holding down the button to gallop, the game will follow the path. But obviously not always. And it can get interrupted too when other passers-by go past your vehicle.
I think there's a guard.
I'll deal with him.
Whoa.
What you want? Kind sir, we're lost and in need of some help.
Get out of here.
Oh, I see that kindly face of yours, and I know that for the right inducement, a gentleman such as yourself could be mighty kind.
Now get out of here.
Oh, now you keep saying that. But you don't mean nothing by
I
it.
said...
You said your last words. Well, what are you waiting for? Get in there and find our girl.
It's okay, Miss Tilly. Now, let's get you out of here.
I thought there was...
Yeah, it don't matter what you thought. It's okay. All right, let's go.
Oh, come along, miss. Thank you, both of you.
What happened?
It was Anthony Foreman. He thinks he owns me.
I remember. Where is he?
He went out hunting or something. There were 5 of them, I think.
Well, we killed those fellas there.
There they are.
Come on.
Tilly, grab that gun. Anyone approaches, shoot them.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be just fine. Now catch that bastard. The one in front of the wall. Bring him back alive. I ain't shot.
All right, get after them. There, straight ahead. I saw him go through those bushes. Oh, you're gonna pay! All of you! They're heading down the hill, to the water.
You crazy old bag! Can we kill those two? Ready?
Oh, there they are, by the shoreline. Whoa, nice shot.
Yeah.
We're coming for you, you bastards!
Are you out of your mind?
All right, I think that last one's the boss. Lasso him and we'll take him back to Tilly. Come on, get him, Arthur. Don't kill him yet. I want Tilly to have the last word on this bastard.
Tilly Jackson ain't yours to have.
Come here.
That's it. Now make sure you tie him up real good.
Roping me like a damn steer.
Make these nice and tight.
All right, you bring that bastard back to Tilly so we can all have a nice little chat. I'm gonna head over there now to check she's okay.
With pleasure.
What the fuck?
With pleasure.
Jeez. First, I don't know why the game automatically equipped Arthur's knife. I had the shotgun equipped last time when I was using it. And so I pressed the button to pull out the weapon, so he pulls out the knife? Come on, game, what are you doing?
Do you have the first idea what you're getting into? I'm Anthony Foreman.
Well, thanks for the introduction, Anthony. Is that Foreman with an A? I want the Undertaker to spell it right.
Funny bastard. Who are you running with?
She didn't tell you?
She didn't tell me nothing. This rope is cutting into me.
Don't feel so good when you're the one tied up, does it?
She killed my goddamn cousin.
Oh, don't worry. You'll be seeing him soon enough.
What are you gonna do with me?
I ain't sure yet. Reckon I'll let Tilly decide what you deserve.
You're wasting your time with that girl. She's a liar. She'll screw you over like she did me. I should have shot the bitch yesterday like I said I would.
You just shut your mouth now, Anthony. I've heard enough.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, Sheila. Cut off their balls for Tilly, yeah.
Alright. Here's your man.
Bring him here. Dump him on the ground here. I want to get a good look at this monster.
So he's still alive then?
Yes.
You see this girl? You leave her alone.
She killed my cousin.
Your goddamn cousin had it coming, Anthony Foreman.
I don't care if she shot your daddy and cooked your mama for breakfast. She's mine. She ain't yours.
You know, a friend of mine, he always says, revenge is a fool's game. Now, you want all your boys dead? She had her reasons.
We was family, Tilly Jackson.
You Foreman boys ain't no kind of family I want.
Kill him, Arthur.
You want that?
I want him to go away and tell the remaining of his cousins and the clowns he rides with to leave me alone.
Now, you think you can do that, Anthony? Or should I slit your throat and just save us all the bother?
I'll leave you alone. History is done.
History is never done. It's your call, Arthur. But I'd slit his throat.
Go on.
All right, you.
Come on. Let's get you home. Yeah!
Now get out of here. Let's move. Yep.
Alright, so the reason I spared him in this playthrough is last annual playthrough I put it up to vote for chat and the vote went to kill him, and it's been a while since I did a playthrough where I let him go, so I'm going to leave him go, and then when I'm playing the epilogue as John, I'll actually go and do the well, I'll go and see him because you meet him again. If you spare him as Arthur, you can find him again as John in the epilogue. Well, it's been a pretty productive in-game day. Got Jack back, went out hunting for the gang, got the animal back to camp, changed Arthur's outfit, went and did this mission with Tilly.
Who's that?
It's Arthur!
Welcome back,
Alright, what do we have here? Coach robbery with Lenny. We'll do this.
All right.
Oh, I'm never drinking again.
Keep working hard like you have been. Of course. The Golden Boy.
Arthur?
What are you up to?
Thinking of heading out in a bit.
First though, let's see if we can find
How
Tilly.
you been, Arthur?
Okay. You seem well, Reverend.
Yes. Well, maybe. I've been okay before, but then I make a fool of myself again.
So do I.
I went into town.
So did I.
If I was still a religious man, I'd say there are too many Catholics there, but I've given up on all that.
Me too, Reverend.
I met a monk there. Kindly fellow. Took me back to my days in college.
Is there any purpose to this conversation, Reverend?
Not really, but he said the strangest things about all manner of bad things happening in town.
Bad things happening in a city. Who would have thought it possible?
Yes. Well, maybe if you're there, you could have a chat with him. He's hanging about outside the marketplace, collecting alms for the poor.
Sounds thrilling.
I'll be doing those missions because in annual playthroughs I like to have Arthur with high honor.
Come here. Hey, boy.
Okay, the game doesn't want me to pet the dog. Alright, fair enough.
Make sure you stay awake there, Karen.
I feel like shit warmed up.
It was good seeing you in action with those foreman boys, like the old days.
Oh, I'm just glad we got Tilly back.
Yep, just in time. Okay, I'll catch you later then.
We'll see you later.
Hey.
Swanson?
Hey, what are you working on?
Fire arrows.
Interesting.
You give me a bottle of moonshine and I'll make you some.
Moonshine? Whiskey do?
No, has to be moonshine. Whiskey ain't strong enough.
Okay. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Here she is, Tilly.
You recovered?
I'll be fine. Thank you, Arthur.
Of course. Just glad you're okay. Okay, well, let's talk more later.
Sure.
I am glad that Tilly's one of the gang members that goes on to get a happy ending.
There he is.
Well, that was some party last night.
How's it all going?
Well, I'm doing peachy for an old man.
Well, Mrs. Adler?
Hello, Arthur.
You managing not to kill Pearson?
Only just.
Oh, he ain't that bad.
Okay, then.
Can I talk to you a second?
Sure.
I'm just so worried about Karen, Arthur.
Why?
You know why. She's gonna kill herself when she hits the liquor.
Sure, but I guess that's her choice. I'll try speaking with her.
Thanks, Arthur. I'll try too. But we both know it won't work.
Hey, Arthur.
What you doing?
Nothing.
I don't believe you.
It's just a little robbery, all right? Nothing serious.
Good. What are you robbing?
A stage. There's a stage coming through. According to the fella I met, it'll have a bunch of money aboard and no security whatsoever as it comes up the river trail between here and Catfish Jackson.
Okay. That sounds worth investigating. You and, who?
I don't know. I thought I'd do it on my own. It'll be unprotected. Won't be a huge take, but I should make out okay.
There ain't no such thing as unprotected. Now, who you want to go with?
I guess you.
Now?
I don't need no hand-holding offer.
Oh, come on, kid. But if we decide to do it once we've had a look, I'm taking half the money.
All right, let's get going then. It should be on its way right now. It seems like only yesterday you and me was shooting our way in here to rob those fools.
Yeah, I know.
I'll be glad to leave this place behind if I'm honest. Got a bad feel to it.
At least it's got a roof.
You've got a roof. Of course, I'm outside with the juniors.
Oh, you ain't even 20 years old. Your time will come.
Follow me. I saw a good spot for an ambush.
So who's the fella who told you about this?
It's a sound lead, I told you.
And what did he have to gain by giving you this information?
You mean, did I give him money or a gun? You're just gonna have to trust me on this one, Arthur.
Okay, I do. You've more improved yourself the past 6 months.
Don't forget, I was on the run for murder before falling in with you boys. For 3 years. It ain't like I'm new to any of this.
Those fellers who killed your pa?
Yep. And I'd do it again right now.
Of course.
Okay, here we are. Let's leave the horses off the road to the right here. I figured we'd take up position behind these rocks.
Yeah, seems good.
The stage should be coming up the river from Catfish Jackson any time now. There it is. And I don't see no escorts neither. This should be a cakewalk.
Are you sure about that?
You see any? As soon as they're close enough, we'll jump out, hit them fast.
Just wait for my lead, okay? I said wait for my lead.
This is a robbery. Drop your weapons and put your hands in the air. I said drop the weapon. Okay, okay. Just take it easy. All right, boy? Anyone else? Anyone inside there? Answer me! Last chance. Come out, or we're coming in. Shit!
U.S. Marshals, you're...
Son of a bitch!
Fucking assholes. That's okay, Milan. No trouble at all. I hope that everything goes well and that you enjoy your dinner.
I figured we'd take up position behind these rocks.
Yeah, seems good.
The stage should be coming up the river from Catfish Jackson any time now. There it is. And I don't see no escorts neither. This should be a cakewalk.
Are you sure about that?
You see any? As soon as they're close enough, we'll jump out, hit them fast.
Just wait for my lead, okay? I said wait for my lead.
This is a robbery. Drop your weapons and put your hands in the air. I said drop the weapon. Okay, okay. Just take it easy. All right, boy? Anyone else? Anyone inside there? Answer me! Last chance. Come out, or we're coming in. Shit!
U.S. Marshals, you're...
folks. You alive?
Yeah. Are you?
Evidently.
That was not the way I was expecting things to go.
You took us into a trap.
Look, I'm telling you, it was good information. Wait. Look, there's some money here. Not much.
Yeah, it ain't much, because it was a trap. Stage companies do this all the time. They set up traps to catch fools.
Shit.
Like you and me.
I feel like a fool.
Well, that's good, because you are a fool. But you're still alive, so don't worry too much about it. Come on, get out of here before any more turn up.
All right. See you back at camp.
Let's go, girl. Yeah.
Alright, so that 25 that Arthur got has to go back to the camp.
Hold on now.
You okay? Hey, you might be the youngest, but some of the others could learn a thing or two from you.
Appreciate you saying that.
It's like hell on earth.
It beats freezing to death.
In the south? In a swamp? This is not for me.
Nor me. But we're alive.
Well, Sean's not. Jenny, Mac, Davy.
Folks always die caring.
Thank you for your help with Miss Jackson.
Don't mention it, Miss Grimshaw.
You're a fine man, Mr. Morgan. Sometimes, at least.
Thank you. I think.
You have more fun than anyone.
Do I? Maybe I do.
Karen's story is another tragedy with the gang. Alright, so we'll put that 25 into the camp.
Jack! Jack! Where did you get to? I'm right here, Mama.
Arthur.
Micah, piece of shit.
Hey.
Oh, hello.
You really need to start helping out around here.
I know.
Oh yeah, this is hunting with Pearson.
Arthur, you free? Sure, old man.
Enough of that old man nonsense. I'm in the prime of my life.
Oh, I'm sorry. How you getting on?
Bored. You see that swamp, Arthur? That's God's own pantry. What are we eating? Venison? Come on, let's go gather some crawfish. See what else we can get.
Crawfish?
Yeah, crawfish. Finest eating there is. It's not just crawfish.
No. There's monsters out there that'll eat a feller for fun.
Oh, Arthur, I thought you were a man.
No, sir. When it comes to prehistoric monsters, I am very much a coward.
Head for those trees across from us, and we'll take a look. On the starboard side.
The what?
My left, your right. This is a boat, Arthur.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Okay, go slow so I can see. My eyes aren't what they used to be. No, ground is too high here. Keep following the shoreline.
What exactly are we looking for?
We're looking for low ground and a lot of muck. Pull us in over there.
Here?
Yeah, come on.
There's more than crawfish in these waters.
This is the place. Now tell me, Arthur, have you ever birthed a cow?
No.
Right, it's nothing like that, but it's equally as gruesome if you're squeamish.
You're really selling this, aren't you?
Now, do you see this hole?
Yep.
Well, it's sort of like a natural trap. Just want to stick your hand and watch. And there! There, you see?
Good. Well, seems easy enough.
Uh-huh. Let's go find another hole.
So, how long were you in the Navy?
Oh, years. Well, it must have been a year, at least. Or close to that.
That's quite a range.
All water under the bridge now. No pun intended.
What are you talking about, Pearson?
There, another crayfish hole. You see it? You try this time, Arthur. And remember to reach down deep and get right in there. They like to dig in, the little blighters. Best not to think about it too much.
I got something.
Nicely done. Why don't you see if there's any more down there? You know the drill now. There we go. What did I tell you? Okay, come on. Let's try another hole. Won't be much of a gumbo if we don't find some more. Get down. Talking of other creatures. There.
Those gators?
Yeah. 3. And they're female. Must be guarding nests.
So...
Gator eggs. Really valuable. Even better eating. I'd love cooking with them.
Okay.
Tell you what. I'm gonna sneak over to the other side of them. Draw their attention. And then run like hell. Now, assuming I don't get eaten, you go plunder the nests.
That's your plan? You're madder than I thought.
Shh. I've done it before in Sumatra. It's easy.
I've heard that line before.
Oh, ye of little faith. Wait here, Mr. Morgan.
All right, sir, take us back to the dock. Excellent. That's what I call teamwork. I don't think I've ever seen you move that fast. People pay a lot of money for those eggs. I'm told there's a collector in Saint Denis who gives top dollar for them. For military, of all things. Yeah, because who doesn't want a hat with an egg on it? Well, this has been very pleasant. Very pleasant indeed.
I know there might be people who want to be eggheads.
That was fun. I must get out more.
Is that your idea of fun, is it?
Oh, what? Thank you. Here, have some crawfish. And give you some of those eggs.
Hey, maybe you could hatch that, get yourself a new friend.
There's a thought. A new reptilian best buddy. To replace Mike, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be preferable. That's okay, Sheila. I hope you enjoy your lunch. In-game time is 8:50 p.m. Sorry, Strauss, interrupting your peeing time.
Arthur. Mr. Strauss. Keep those books full now.
I'm trying.
Hi there, Honey Lil. Thank you so very much for leaving the lurk. Muchly appreciated. Thank you.
Hey there.
Evening. How are you doing?
Yeah, good.
Good to hear.
All right then, Arthur.
Arthur?
Hello there.
Mr. Bell?
Call me Micah.
I won't, if you don't mind.
Why not?
Might give people the wrong idea.
And what would that be?
That I like you.
No. Only thing you like is a bottle of whiskey. Everyone knows that, Miss Karen.
They do.
Oh, yes. Some folks is concerned. But not me. You're past worrying about nasty little thing. She gets what she deserves.
What a horrible little piece of shit that feller is, Arthur.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Karen. But he's way more than that, too.
I couldn't agree with you more.
Like hell's gift to women.
You got that right. You okay, Charles?
Yeah. You did good getting the boy back.
All in the past now. All right, well, I should be getting on.
All right.
Well, I speak the most Italian, so I'll be your escort. Donowitz speaks the second most, so he'll be your Italian cameraman. Omar speaks third most, so he'll be Donnie's assistant. I don't speak Italian. Like I said, third best. Just keep your fucking mouth shut. In fact, why don't you start practicing right now? Thanks for redeeming that, Casper. I haven't seen that movie for a while. Inglourious Bastards. What I do like, though, is I watched an interview with Quentin Tarantino where he was talking about how a lot of the classic World War II movies that are about American allies pretending to be Nazi officers and getting in and still speaking an English accent and not bothering to even do a thing, and you know they don't notice or anything like that. So I like how in the scene where he does the gesture for the 3 drinks, how they put in a clue so that doing it wrong makes the Nazi officer go, he's not really who he says he is. So I thought that was quite interesting, taking something that is just a trope from those old World War II movies and turning it on its head in that movie. I just love that kind of stuff when they do that with things.
Getting real low on meat here.
These gator eggs, because we got them while hunting with Pearson, I'm giving them to the camp.
Good job, Arthur.
And in fact, I'm going to give them a lot of this stuff.
Good. We really needed this.
And that as well. And that as well.
Good job, Mr. Morgan.
Just to clear things up. What's this here? Rustling with Uncle. Oh, yeah, that's right. Let's do this.
Arthur! Arthur, get over here.
What do you want?
Oh, don't be like that.
This is a good one. Yeah, it always is with you. Until we start getting shot at.
Well, have you ever been shot at by a cow?
Whose cows?
This drunken rancher up at Hill Haven Ranch. He's such a flop that we could take a whole marching band up there and steal, and he still wouldn't wake up. And he's a son of a bitch. He said unkind things about me.
No, it ain't all bad then.
I owe you after last time. This could be my make-good.
I don't know.
I need you. You know those two bastards that buy stolen livestock.
Sure, I know them. I don't like them.
I'll give you 60% of the take.
How many cows?
I don't know, small herd, I guess. 20, maybe?
20, huh? Come on.
Okay, let's mount up.
Hello, Cody.
So
Welcome.
Where's this ranch?
It's right in the middle of Scarlet Meadows, just past the road's turnoff.
How's things going?
So how'd you find out about this place?
I've been hanging around the saloon and roads a bit.
Roads?
Yeah, the barkeep there gossips like a fishwife. And a couple of times he's mentioned how this rancher's a fall-down drunk these days. Sounds like he don't know his ass from his armpit half the time.
You sure you ought to be hanging around roads after everything that happened?
What do you mean?
I mean, it ain't gonna do your health no good if they find out you ride with us.
Nah, it's fine. I was never there at the same time as you boys. And they'd never reckon on a distinguished old feller like me running with a bunch of reprobates.
Well, just be careful. Yep. How old are you, anyway?
Well, let's just say I was born sometime between the fall of 49 and the fall of Rome. And my second wife always used to describe me as ageless, though she did leave me for a younger man.
Maybe we should cut you open and count the rings of whiskey.
Now, I'm ready for my retirement, though. Let me tell you.
You've been pretty much retired from the moment I met you.
I mean the tropics, the real deal. What Dutch is talking about. That's why I jumped on this opportunity. Sooner we get enough money to leave, the better. Dancing girls with flowers in their hair, warm sand, cold beer. That's how I'm gonna see out my days.
Well, I'll believe it when I see it.
Excellent, Cody. That's great. Glad to hear you're going great. As for me, I'm doing well, making some good progress in this game. We're in Chapter 4 now. That joke about cutting him open to count the rings of whiskey. Trees, apparently.
Let's get up there on foot from here. Don't want the horses clopping around outside the window. Come on, let's take a closer look.
You can tell the age of trees when they're cut by the rings that you can see. Cheers, Cody. Yeah, having a good weekend as well, which it's now Monday for me. It just passed over 36 minutes ago.
Oh, shit. Look over there.
The hell? Who are these clowns?
I don't know. This is the first time I ever seen anyone else here. Let's sneak up closer.
Where the hell you going?
I think I got a plan.
Hurry up.
I'm doing the best I can, so shut up.
Hurry up and be quiet.
You said he was a drunkard. You said that we could play the fiddle and we wouldn't wake him.
I was talking in a metaphor. Now hurry up.
Oh, what's a metaphor?
You're a jackass. That's a metaphor.
Well, you're a son of a bitch. Well, that ain't one. Now get back to looking out. And shut up.
So, what now?
I thought you had a plan.
I ain't so sure now.
Christ. I'll take care of him. You hear that?
It ain't nothing.
Oh, I heard something. Hurry up.
How can I hear anything with all your speaking?
You are gonna wake him up.
Oh, I'm doing the...
Turn around.
Shit.
Put your hands up in the air. What are you doing, boys?
Nothing.
You know, we kill rustlers around these parts.
Well, now, just wait.
I'll give you till the count of 5 to get the hell out of here. 1, 2...
Let's go.
3, 4...
Giddy up!
Come on. You better break the padlock. My lock-picking skills ain't what they used to be.
That was loud.
Yeah, well, we ain't got time. You said he ain't gonna wake up, and we ain't seen him yet. I'll get him out. Right up next to the house to keep him from running off on us.
Got it.
Move it! Up, up! I'll move it up. Keep moving. Go, go. Come on. Yeah.
What the hell? I'm being robbed! Damn you, goddamn robbers! Come.
He knocked himself out.
Sorry, I forgot that he does that. Haven't done this for a long time, this one. Would have kept the camera on him otherwise. Cody could have shot him as he was still there upon reaching 5, even though he never said it well. Exactly. He stayed too long. He was still there.
Let's go.
He was like right on 5 and still hadn't started moving yet. So how is it, Cody?
Go, go.
Well, hey there. What you got?
Cattle.
Well, I can see that. Whose cattle?
Yours now, if the price is right.
Well, I can give you $50.
Okay. $50 each, times 20 cattle.
No, 50 total. This is old Squeer's cattle. He knows me. I can't do better than that. I'll have to move him right away.
We'll take 200, friend.
But I got costs.
150.
75 and not a dollar more.
100, and I don't shoot you.
So menacing. Clyde, pay your friend here. Bye now. Be careful out there. This is nasty country.
Hey, don't forget to put some in the pot.
Oh, of course. Like I told you, easy.
Sure, I guess.
I'm headed home. You coming?
Nah, I'll see you later.
Thanks for the help with this, Arthur.
And that $60 has to go to camp. Should be a new in-game day now, so I need to hunt something for the camp. Cody, it's actually pretty good if you can see past the issues it has with real life. You didn't want to mention them in the chat. Oh, that's fair enough, Cody, yeah. Yeah, I read a little bit about that Silent Hill, the message thing. I don't know, I'm still one of the people that doesn't trust Konami with anything. So, my what's the word I'm looking for? My reluctance to get excited about anything Silent Hill is because of how Konami's treated the franchise for over a decade. I like to use this analogy. Imagine someone has a dog as a pet, and they treat the dog like shit. They yell at it, they hit it every once in a while, but they still feed it. Would you think that the person treating their dog like shit would still deserve having the dog, even though they actually feed it? They'd be like, no. The dog's been treated like shit. Just because it's been fed, it doesn't mean that you would forgive the person who owns the dog or even let them keep the dog. You know, you wouldn't be trusting them with the dog. That's how I feel about Konami and the Silent Hill franchise. Konami's been treating it and the fans like that dog that they keep kicking every once in a while, but they still feed it by giving it, you know, games here and there or characters being used here and there. But should we really trust Konami with those franchises so willingly just because they're throwing all these Silent Hill things at the fans? No. So yeah, that's why I'm not going very easy on Konami with the Silent Hill series. Because as far as I'm concerned, they lost deserving that series a long time ago. In fact, if another company had actually bought that series out, that would probably be for the best. Or even better would be just buy the rights and then do nothing with them. And just leave the series as is. But having said that though, if Silent Hill 2 comes out, the remake, because that's the thing that I'm actually waiting on, is Silent Hill 2 remake. If that comes out and it does amazing, it looks amazing, it's a great game, they pay respect to the original, there's nothing in it that ruins the, you know, whatever, then maybe I might give it a shot. But I'm not going to be bowing down and kissing their feet just because they're giving us Silent Hill games. Nothing wrong with liking something that they put out, that's fair enough, but personally, they need to do a lot more to make me want to get excited for their stuff. Yeah, Cody, exactly. You know, it's like they don't deserve that.
Thank you, Arthur.
Because just because someone or something has some positive qualities to it, it doesn't mean that the negative qualities should be excused, you know. I mean, obviously, a video game and a real-life pet being treated poorly are completely different things. But as an analogy, that's why I like to compare how Konami's treated the series. And it's not just Silent Hill as well, you know, it's like Metal Gear Solid as well. And I think with a lot of stuff like Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, all that kind of stuff, what we're seeing is legacies of franchises completely getting pissed on and set on fire and then pissed on again over and over and over again. Things that you could have gone, they did what they did, it was good. And then they stopped forever, and we never got anything bad or anything like that. Like the Back to the Future trilogy of movies, for example. Perfect trilogy of movies. We've never gotten another movie in that series yet. Because the first three, they're just such a solid trilogy that we don't need a fourth one. You know, there has been things that have come out which act as a fourth story, but there hasn't been a movie sequel, there hasn't been a remake or anything like that. But sooner or later with franchises, you just need to let them be, or let them die, if that's what, you know, is best for it. Now I need to change Arthur's clothes. Rosie, you saw the Silent Hill 2 trailer, looked like arse, not gonna lie. The remake, that is. Yeah. Yeah, I saw their combat trailer, and the thing about the combat is, combat in Silent Hill has always been considered to be the weakness of the older ones. And look, I get it, you know, like, I understand. Not everyone's going to be like, oh, well, you know, because other people think it's okay, maybe I should, you know, just change my mind. But to me, that's why they did that combat trailer with a combat focus. They want to sell the combat to people who might have been like, oh, I don't know about the combat in Silent Hill. You know, so but we'll see what they do. They might end up pulling a rabbit out of the hat, and that rabbit might actually not be covered in shit when they pull it out. Too many Daves, yeah, video games are more important. Better to be pissed off than pissed on, right? Well, I definitely wouldn't say that video games are more important than treating an animal properly. Welcome back, Shillerlock. Back with food. Hell yeah. Awesome. So we did a lot of stuff in that previous in-game day. A lot of missions and stuff. But this will be a good spot to end. So I'll make a save. Alrighty then. So the next stream of this will be next Saturday. The next stream that you'll see from me will be Vampire, continuing that playthrough. So if you see me streaming that, then you know it's become Monday. That's my Monday to Friday game at the moment. Still very early in that game, only up to Chapter 2. Getting close to Chapter 3. So I don't know how the timing is going to work out, but on the 14th of this month, the remasters of Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 will be coming out. And so I need to make sure that whatever the game is that's slotted in for Monday to Friday gets finished on Tuesday the 13th. As long as whatever I'm playing gets finished on that day, then that's important because I want to do the playthroughs and start the playthroughs of the remasters for those first 3 games on the day that they actually release as well. So that's the plan. So it could be any other game between Vampire and Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3. That's why I've put in the schedule that it's to be determined still. It could still be Vampire leading up to the 13th of February, or it could be something else as well. No worries at all for the stream, Schiller and Too Many Daves. No trouble at all. We're going to go and raid out. Before I do, though, I want to give some shout-outs. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles, who's doing games like Forza Horizon 5. He's up to Assassin's Creed Unity to do his playthrough without the HUD and without being able to fast travel and limited looks at the map. He's also doing a playthrough of The Witcher 3 on the highest difficulty without a HUD as well. And he's role-playing Geralt as someone who puts money above everything else. He's also a fan of Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2 as well. Also highly recommend checking out Lucinda. She's playing through Assassin's Creed Valhalla. When she's finished with that, she'll be doing Mirage next after that. Her secondary game at the moment is the Dishonored series, playing through those 3 games, Dishonored, Dishonored 2, and Death of the Outsider. Also a massive fan of Resident Evil, as well as game franchises like The Last of Us, Evil Within, and Dying Light also. Highly recommend checking out Schillerlock. He's playing games like Madison, also playing Skyrim at the moment, doing his second ever playthrough, this time around getting all the achievements in the game. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed and plays those games as well. Also a fan of Dead by Daylight, and also a fan of the supermassive horror games, the Dark Pictures series especially. Also highly recommend checking out Mr. Gote. He plays games like Mortal Kombat 11, as well as the Outlast series. Also a fan of Dead Space, as well as the Assassin's Creed and Ghost Recon series. Also plays games like Hunt Showdown as well, and is also a fan of supermassive horror games Until Dawn, the Dark Pictures series, and The Quarry as well. And also highly recommend checking out Arctic, another great streamer who has a great channel, very positive vibe, very chill, and very fun. He's playing through Skyrim as well. So highly recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. And we're going to go and raid out. Got some people that I can raid. Just want to see where they're up to. Okay, so we're going to go and raid Ginger Perks. She's another Australian streamer. Ginger Perks is playing through Baldur's Gate 3. She's also a big fan of other RPGs, the Dark Souls games. Also a fan of horror as well. And is also doing Assassin's Creed playthroughs every now and again, going through that game series as well. So that's who we'll raid out to. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to use. Here's one with some free follower emotes in it. Ah, Arctic, that's absolutely no trouble at all. More than happy to give you a shout out. And same to you as well, Schiller. No worries for the shout out. More than happy to give you a shout out as well. Going to put in chat a raid message that subscribers can use. Boom, shakalaka. Alrighty then. Thank you everyone for watching. Muchly appreciated. The next stream you'll see from me will be Vampire, continuing my playthrough. And next Saturday, I'll be jumping back to Red Dead Redemption 2 to continue this playthrough. I hope that everyone has a good one, a good night, morning, whatever the case may be, and catch you next time.